May it please, my lord.
Yes.
Lordship, I beg to mention item number 36. I have some domestic problem, and this morning I have filed my letter of absence also to the registry. So let the matter come up after a week. Item number 36, hearing.
Or the other side? Okay.
I'm for a private response, Lordship.
Okay. Ms. Zajimomi, the learned counsel for the petitioner, seeks adjournment of the case for 2 weeks.
Lordship, that will do, because I don't know, I'm going out today.
Your domestic problem will persist so long?
No, Lordship. Then just give 1 week or
Listed
10 days.
after 2 weeks.
Yes, Lordship.
May I please, Your Lordship? I'd like to mention item 27. Kindly this matter will be listed after 2 weeks, Your Lordship.
Mr. Ayimchan, the learned counsel for the petitioner, who seeks adjournment of the case after 2 weeks. Prayer is allowed, listed after 2 weeks.
Your Lordship, I have similar prayer for item number 31.
Okay, similar.
Much obliged.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Yes, please.
Lordship, I'd like to mention item 19, 19. Lordship, this,
Let it come as per the list. Let it come as per the list.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Actually, I beg to mention hearing item number 35 on behalf of respondent number 4.
Yes.
Kindly we fix this matter on 14/9/23 as my senior couldn't appear today.
Who is the senior?
Joshua Shekhe. He is on
14-9.
14, Lordship.
14-9.
Next week, Lordship.
What is 14?
That is Thursday, Lordship.
No, take it some other day. Either 12 or 18. Either 12 or 18.
Lordship, I've discussed with the government council in the Holy who is appearing for the state. So she will not be available on 12. Therefore,
What about 18? 18?
Lordship,
18?
fine, Lordship.
Okay. Which item is it?
Item 35. Matter relates to family pension.
Yeah. You're for respondent number 4.
Yes, Lordship.
On the prayer of the counsel for the respondent number 4. This is the case on 18/9/23. Okay?
Lordship.
Yes. Yes. 18.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Lordship, I beg to mention item number 25, Your Lordship. Lordship, I am appearing, mentioning on behalf of Nafnet Barra, Your Lordship, for respondent 124, Your Lordship. Lordship is the leading counsel here, Your Lordship.
Who?
Nafnet Barra, Your Lordship. Navnet Barra, Your Lordship. His name is
Item-
not reflected here, Your Lordship, in there.
Then
Lordship, here. He is the leading counsel here, Your Lordship.
4,
Respondent 124, Your Lordship.
item 25.
Yes, Your Lordship. Lordship, I paid the matter to be listed on 11, Your Lordship. 11/9/23, Your Lordship.
Mr. So-and-so makes a mention on behalf of
Navnet Bauer.
Mr. So-and-so, the learned counsel for for respondent number 1 to 4, and seeks adjournment of the case on 11/9/2023. Prayer is allowed, listed on 11/9/2023.
Much. Your Lordship also beg to mention item number 26, Your Lordship, for a petitioner, Your Lordship. Lordship, I pay the matter proposal after 2 weeks, Your Lordship. 26, Your Lordship.
Why 2019?
Lordship, it's a posthumous matter, Your Lordship. And I have instruction to this the secretary, Your Lordship.
On the prayer of the learned counsel for the petitioner. Your name is reflected?
No, Your Lordship. On behalf of Mohajami, Your Lordship.
Sorry, Mr. So-and-so, M. Solo, makes a mention on behalf of Mr. Jamir and seeks adjournment of the case after a week.
Lordship.
Prayer is allowed. Stop. It is made clear that there shall be no further adjournment in the case. Okay.
Lordship. Lordship.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Your Lordship, I beg to mention hearing item 34, Your Lordship. On behalf of the counsel for the petitioner,
Who?
Cynthia Younger, Your Lordship.
34. 34.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Your name is not reflected in the cause list?
No, Your Lordship.
Ms. So makes a mention on behalf of Mr. Cynthia Younger, the learned counsel for the petitioner, and seeks adjournment of the case after a week.
2 weeks, Your Lordship.
After 2 weeks. Prayer is allowed, listed after 2 weeks. Okay.
Much obliged.
For admission, item number 1.
Your Worship, my whole prayer is for taking into account of the contingency period. One is 1971 to 31/5 of 1974. That is against sanction posts in the scale of bed. I may be allowed to place one ruling where your lordship was the
Let us first satisfy on facts. Ruling afterwards.
my lord.
Let us first satisfy on facts. Take me to your service records. Where's the service record?
My lord, it starts from page 20.
Show me that you were drawing regular scale of pay.
My lord, the appointment order is clear. Page 17.
Show me.
Order is clear.
Show me whether from the very initial date of appointment you were paid regular scale of pay.
My lord, that is what I'm trying to say. The appointment order itself is clear.
Arey bhai.
My lord. Nature one.
I am not concerned about appointment. I am concerned about your scale of pay, whether you were paid scale of pay or whether you were paid fixed.
My lord,
Take me. Yes, take me. It is not very legible, but let's see. Appointed. What is this? Oh, Mr. Government Advocate, you should have at least given a proper copy of this. Yes, please read your own annexures. Please, you read your annexure at page 21.
Appointed as contingency fixed class.
Appointed as, I cannot see. Do you have a clear copy?
After tomorrow, so that
Why?
I can.
We have, this is 2017, we have been adjourning the matter.
I understand. Yes.
But I think 2017 matter, it is not time for you to seek time to go through your petition and then appraise the court. 2017, I think that would be unreasonable.
The appointment orders before your lordship.
Arey, Mr. MK,
Yes.
you please answer to the query raised by this court. I am not concerned about the appointment. I am concerned about page 21. And page 21 is not legible. Yes, please read, let me just. Please read.
Appointed as contingency with the passive fixed class special fee rupees 30 cents, yearly allowance rupees 30 cents, in housing allowance eligible under rule with effect from 1/8/1970 by order 13170 of dated 18/8/1970. So all the allowances are reflected there. You can take the words be alternator. That
Yes, come here.
yes.
Please take this, let him read this. Let him read this. Yes, read.
What I am trying to say is that
What you are trying to say?
contingency with JD there is a word fixed, I understand, madam. Plus special pay rupees 30 cents, yearly allowance rupees 30 cents, in house rent allowance admissible under rule with effect from 1/8/1970 by order dated 18/8/1970. That is my lord, that is clear statement of the appointment order. Number 13170.
So this is fixed pay.
My lord, it appears in the bracket, it's a fixed fee.
Yes. Then what about the next contingency pay DB? What about the next contingency pay DB?
Fixed plus special pay rupees 30 cents, The rupees such such house rent allowance is measurable under rule with effect from 1/8/1970 by order dated 18/8/1970. Note that it appears the word one is fixed, but it includes all the allowances as per the appointment order.
From his annexure, tell him to give me the correct picture of this and this. I cannot read. These two deeds. What are the two dates?
This is number 131 of 70. Dated 18/8/1970.
Your copy is clear, I am sure.
Yes.
Yes, mine is not clear.
Order number 131 of
Order number
70.
1.
31 of 70, that is annexure 1. At page 17, it is clearly.
Dated 18/8/1970.
Yes.
Yes, and next one, contingency paid DB,
Yes.
100 rupees.
100 rupees. Still a pay rupees 100. In the order itself, it is clear.
Not scale of pay. Your scale of pay starts from the next. Your scale of pay starts from the next. It is not with effect from 1/6/1974. Appointed temporarily as interpreter. What is 9/11 in the scale of pay of rupees? So your scale of pay starts from a
100.
1/6/74.
From the initial, it is 100. Promotional course is 120.
It is not promotional course.
Yes.
Your scale of pay started only when you were temporarily appointed as interpreter.
No, my lord, from here, 100. From
Well-
1970, 1/8/1970, it is 100.
100 what?
Scale of pay.
How
That's
can
it.
that be?
The order is very clear in it is written only the wording, which is in the service
They-
code, it appears fixed.
When you were temporarily appointed as an interpreter, you were paid scale of pay. It is very clear here. It is very clear from your service book. I am not trying to give a different interpretation. I am only trying to read your service book. Your service book says that till before 1/6/74 you were paid 100 rupees.
100 was the basic.
No.
As for the order itself,
The basic is
last,
how do you read this? Then how do you read the pay scale of this interpreter? How do you read this?
100.
Sorry, Mr. How do you read the scale of pay of interpreter? The basic is 120.
100, it was on promotion.
It is not on promotion. Nothing
It is
says.
on promotion.
Nothing. It's not on promotion. I will
It's
not.
very clear.
I will not interpret as per your interpretation.
No. Let's go by their own record. Annexure 2 is not my order. Service such and such. Contingency paid DD under the establishment of DC Tucson is promoted. In the DC, have given clear picture on page 41 about this whole issue. Page 41.
Please come in. Why is the registrar accepting all this? Who is to read? How can the court read all this? And why the registry is accepting all this without type copy? Yes, you give type copy of page 21, 22, 23. We cannot read anything. We'll give you 2 days time. I don't know how the registrar has accepted your petition when it is not legible. Next time onwards, we'll initiate action if this kind of petitions are accepted. You give your type copy. We'll give you 2 days, 21, 22, 23. Give type copy.
No.
Mr. Imti Longchar, the learned counsel for the petitioner, shall check the petition and submit legible copies of the annexures, more particularly page 21, page 21, 22, and 23 of the writ petition. Listed again on 11/9, 2023. Yes.
Item number 2.
Mother, let it come up here tomorrow.
11, not a Wednesday. 11.
Mother.
Yes.
Mother.
Yes.
For admission, item number 3.
What happened to
11.
this? Is
This is item number 2. You just fixed it for 811.
oh, this item number 1.
Number 1.
That's right.
2 was copy.
Item 2.
Your Lordship, Worship, I may be allowed to withdraw this petition.
Item 2.
No.
Item 2.
I'm sorry.
What's wrong? Item 2?
Item 2, in the launcher came, he had asked to fix it on a day after tomorrow. And then
No. This item. Where is Mr. Imti Longchar?
Your Lordship,
What about item 2?
Your Lordship is paid to listed on 11th. Which matter was called?
Item 1.
No,
Item 1 was listed on, was ordered to be listed on 11th.
yes, Lordship.
So what about item 2?
Your Lordship, if it can be listed on 11th as well, or some
On the
other-
prayer of Mr. Imti Longchar, the learned counsel for the petitioner, listed after 2 weeks.
Much appreciated.
For admission, item number 3.
I want to withdraw this petition, Your Worship.
Mr. Yangawati submits that he has instructions to withdraw the writ petition. Writ petition is allowed to be withdrawn
Worship, with liberty to file.
with liberty to file afresh. Okay.
Please, sorry, guys. Much appreciated.
For admission, item number 4.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Lordship, I'm here to receive instruction. Lordship, may please to grant another 3 weeks time, Lordship.
Tampok, what is the matter?
Your Lordship, this has to do with wrongful release of fund to the private respondent, fund construction of road, this road compensation issue, yes, Your Lordship.
Mr. Fusako, which you have consumed wrongly.
Lordship, I'm also seeking some information and instructions from respondent number 5, Lordship. So can you give some time, Lordship? If need be, I may be allowed to file an affidavit.
Why don't the government actually take out the money from the private respondent and give him? Finish.
Lordship,
Why you are making this case very difficult when it is not?
Lordship, endeavor has been made, Lordship. However, private respondent.
You are not so weak. You are a government.
Lordship, on the last occasion, Lordship.
So don't try to expose your weakness when you are not. We give them one more chance.
Your Lordship.
Take steps. Take out the money from the private respondent. Pay him, finish. The matter ends there, nothing more. On the prayer of Mr. V. Jamomi, as well as Mr. V. Jamomi, the learned government advocate, as well as Mr. Fuseko, the learned counsel for the respondent number 5. Respondent 5.
6, Lordship.
Respondent number 6. 2 weeks' time is granted. For enabling the learned counsel to receive necessary instructions. Stop. On the next date fix, it is expected that the learned government advocate as well as the learned counsel for the respondent number 6 shall come with proper instructions to address this court. Listed after 2 weeks.
Right.
For admission, item number 5.
Lordship, in
Yes.
this matter, Lordship, signature is still awaited, Lordship. So, Lordship, may please to grant 2 weeks time, Lordship.
Mr. Veto, you have been making this submission.
Lordship, there was a inadvertent mistake in the affidavit, Lordship. So I have to make certain correction, Lordship, because of that.
Mr. V. Jamomi, yes. The learned government advocate submits that he may be allowed 2 weeks' time
Lordship.
to file the affidavit in opposition on behalf of the state respondents.
Lordship.
Prayer is allowed, listed accordingly.
For admission, item number 6.
May I please the Lordship?
Yes.
Lordship, on the last occasion, Lordship, this honorable court has directed the state respondent to file an affidavit, Lordship, as a last chance, Lordship. Lordship, this morning I have received instruction, Lordship, saying that, stating that the petitioner has already received the full amount, Lordship.
Mr. Solo, what is your case about?
Lordship, we're praying for release of pending bills, Your Lordship.
Release of pending bills,
Yes, Your
which the state government submits that it has been released.
No, Your Lordship, we are yet to receive, Your Lordship. Some of Theoflex was already released, Your Lordship, but the pending bills of 5 lakhs.
So you file your affidavit. You file your affidavit.
Matter, Lordship, if that, Lordship.
Okay.
I have
The small amount is disputed.
Lordship, 5 lakhs.
So you file your affidavit. Okay.
Lordship.
Mr. B. Jumami, the learned government advocate, submits that he has received the instructions from the department and therefore seeks for 2 weeks' time to file affidavit on the instructions received. Stop prayer is allowed, listed after 2 weeks.
For admission, item number 7.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Your Lordship, today only I have received the additional affidavit in opposition. So, if necessary, 2 weeks' time may be allowed.
Additional affidavit in opposition?
Yes, Your Lordship.
Additional affidavit in opposition? Okay. So you want to file rejoinder?
Yes, Lordship.
Mr. So-and-so, the learned counsel for the petitioner submits that he may be allowed 2 weeks' time to file rejoinder affidavit to the additional affidavit in opposition filed by the state respondents. Prayer is allowed, listed after 2 weeks. Okay.
Much obliged.
For admission, item number 8.
Yes.
Mr. Bishop, I have not received any instructions over. I pray for 2 weeks' time.
Do you take
Yes, I've
Gauhati
already taken steps.
seeking for instructions?
Yes, Bishop. In fact, I have written twice, if I'm not mistaken, Lordship.
Mr. Fossico, what is your case about?
Lordship, here regarding tax.
Tax?
Yes, Lordship. Lordship, the petitioner is ST, Shul tribe from the belonging to the Shul tribe in the state of Nagaland. So
he has been assessed.
He's been assessed, and his notice has been served to him. Demand notice has been served to him. So this honorable purpose, please to stay the notice. Lordship, now there's one, that is the Union of India represented by the Secretary Revenue, Finance Minister of Revenue. They are the main party. They should file the affidavit.
Respondent number 1, I'm operating for respondent number 1 only. And there's a my respondent.
No, Lordship,
And then the main parties for respondent number 2, 3, and 4.
Lordship, here in respect of the exemption, Lordship, that there's number 1 should make the reply, Lordship, should file an affidavit to that effect, Lordship. Or else, Lordship, we have received the affidavit of the respondent 2, 3, and 4. And we're yet to reply to that, Lordship. And we're waiting the affidavit of the respondent 1, who is the main respondent, Lordship. Lordship, let the respondent 1 take instructions and file affidavit, Lordship, on the next day. Yes, right. I'm not sure.
Yes, Mr. Yamabati, I think you will have to file affidavit.
I have not received a copy of the affidavit of 2, 3, and 4.
You have not received the copy of?
The affidavit filed by 2, 3, and 4.
Who was representing 2, 3, and 4?
Lordship is on us. So he's the senior counsel for the tax department.
Who?
Lordship, that I don't know. I don't know his name. I'm sorry, Lordship. He's an outsider. I think he's from Gauhati, Gauhati. I received one local from Dimapur was assisting him.
This M. Vero, he was assisting PB Paul. PB Paul is for?
For the petitioner, Lordship.
Okay, for the KV Nagi,
Lordship.
on behalf of Mr. Suman Chetia, Learned Counsel, for the respondent number 2, 3, and 4.
Lordship. Lordship, they have filed the affidavit. We are yet to reply. Lordship. We are waiting the affidavit of the number 1 also, Lordship.
Yes, you filed your affidavit.
Lordship.
You filed your affidavit. You can request Mr. Fuseko to give you one photocopy of the affidavit in opposition.
I'll do that.
Mr. Yangawati, the Learned CGC, 6 for 2 weeks' time.
Lordship, 3 weeks.
3 weeks' time. What is the difference? 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks? The next day adjournment. 6 for 3 weeks' time. To file affidavit in opposition on behalf of respondent number 1. Prayer is allowed. Listed after 3 weeks. You have a
interim, Lordship.
Interim, na?
Lordship.
Yes, so it's all right. That is in your favor.
Yes, Lordship.
Okay. The interim order passed earlier shall continue till further orders of this court. Okay.
How you like?
For admission, item number 9.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Your Lordship, my seniors in this also let the matter become up after 3 weeks.
Who is the senior?
Extension.
Esteemed Mr. So-and-so makes a mention on behalf of Mr. Esteemed, the learned counsel for the petitioner, and seeks adjournment of the case for 2 weeks.
Yes.
Prayer is allowed, listed up to 2 weeks. Have you filed your affidavit? Listed up to 2 weeks. Okay.
Much appreciated.
For admission, item number 10.
Your Lordship, here in this matter I have not filed, so kindly grant 2 weeks time, Your Lordship.
MS Inauli, the learned government advocate, 6 for 3 weeks time to file affidavit in opposition on behalf of the state respondents. Prayer is allowed, listed accordingly.
Much obliged.
For admission, item number 11.
Your Lordship, I'm here on behalf of my senior, Enki Lukham.
Yes, Mr. N. Muzui, what is the case?
We have filed our affidavit, Lordship.
What is the case?
Lordship, the petitioner is asking for ROP after his retirement, Lordship. He retired in 2005 and he's asking RP of 2010.
Sorry? Why?
Because if that practice, Lordship, if he's given the RP of 10, Lordship, then because the RP of 10 will be effective from 1st of June 2008 and he retired in 2005. So whether after retirement he will be entitled for RP of 2010, Lordship, which comes into effect from 2008, when the government has already retired, Lordship. We have filed an affidavit together. So, Lordship, the pleadings are complete, Lordship. The matter can come up for hearing, Lordship.
Okay. What is the last order? Affidavit in reply.
State has, they have filed reply in my affidavit, Lordship. State
Your
has filed
Lordship, we are
affidavit.
yet to file our affidavit in reply to respond number 1 and 2 against their affidavit in opposition.
State is 1 and 2? State. So file.
Yes.
File.
Your Lordship, kindly give 1 week time for that.
A week's time is given to the petitioner to file affidavit in reply to the affidavit in opposition filed by the state respondents. Okay.
Obliged, Lordship.
For admission, item number 12.
Lordship, here I'll be appealing for the medical department, Lordship. Lordship, a similar matter was taken by your Lordship.
What is this?
This is pertaining to regularization of service of the staff nurse who were appointed during the COVID-19, Lordship.
Oh.
And there was a similar matter by the Unemployed Trained Nurse Association of Nagaland, which your Lordship has taken up when Lordship was in the government panel, Lordship. So this matter may be placed before another bench, Lordship. Similar issues, Lordship.
What is the issue about?
The petitioners were appointed during COVID time on regular advertisement, Lordship.
As what?
As a staff nurse. They were in service with NHRM and the advertisement was made, so they left their job and appeared in the new advertisement.
And then this group of nurses, they are also within that.
The untrained nurses. They were also part of it.
They also fall within this 50%.
Yes.
They also fall within this 50%.
Yes, because this Honorable Court, Lordship, in the last order, when they challenged the quota that was given to them, Lordship, this Honorable Court was pleased to pass an order that since it was a pandemic and taking condition of the service rendered by those nurses who were already in service, 50% was given to the in-service on queue basis. And 50 was...
That was a one-time measure.
One-time measure, Lordship. And 50%
listed before any other bench without me. Okay.
Obliged.
For admission, item number 13.
Please, Your Lordship, on behalf of Livika, kindly grant 3 weeks time to file affidavit.
Okay, last time some clarification was required. That was the stand of the government. Some clarification. So tell her to file affidavit next time. Okay? MS AIME, the Lieutenant Government Advocate, 6 for 3 weeks time to file affidavit in opposition. Prayer is allowed. Listed after 3 weeks.
Yes, ma'am.
For admission, item number 14.
Your Lordship, similar prayer also here.
Okay,
On the-
same.
Item 15 also same.
Item 15 also same. Yes, item 15 also same order.
For admission, item 16.
May I please, my lord?
Yes.
Lordship,
23.
This matter, Your Lordship, earlier it was handled by my colleague Supon. But, Your Lordship, because of a health problem, Your Lordship, I'll be handling this matter.
Okay.
Your Lordship, on perusal of the file, Your Lordship, we are yet to receive instruction from the department. So if 3 weeks' time can kindly be granted to me.
Mr. N. Angami, the learned senior government advocate, submits that he has recently taken over the file from his colleague and therefore seeks for 3 weeks' time to file affidavit.
Your Lordship.
The interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next returnable date. Okay.
For admission, item number 17.
Please, Your Lordship. Your Lordship, here the state is still at the file counter, so kindly grant 3 weeks time, Your Lordship.
MS Inauli? No. This, the state respondents are allowed 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition, listed accordingly.
That's a pleasure.
For admission, item number 18.
Very pleased, my lord. My lord, the state and respondent number 4 are yet to file their affidavit in opposition.
Yes.
Kindly grant 3 weeks time on behalf of the
Okay. What about the private respondent?
Respondent number 5, we have already filed our affidavit.
Okay, what about the other respondents?
Lordship, I'm for respondent 4, I'm yet to file my.
4.
3 weeks time in the kind.
The learned government advocate, as well as the learned counsel for the respondent number 4, seeks for 3 weeks' time to file the respective affidavit. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks. Okay.
For admission, item number 19.
Yes, Mr. Sharif, what is this?
Lordship, this is with regard to one contract matter. So government is yet to file the reply.
That section 70?
Yes.
Section 70 of the Contract Act?
Yes.
Yes, Mr. Moa.
I am representing all the respondents.
You have taken over the land. You have taken over the road. You are the beneficiary.
Lordship, let me apply my instructions.
You are the beneficiary. So, pay whatever is due to him. You are using the road which is constructed by him, and that was under your verbal instructions.
Yes.
If you are not using, that is a different issue. But actually, you are allowing the public to use it. The road was constructed in public interest.
Okay, the authorities are saying they will give me the instructions, so
Please,
I will
please.
be allowed.
Yes. We give him 2 weeks time.
This may be the last date. All the time 2 weeks only. This is 2023 case only. I am paying a lot of interest, Lordship.
Interest for?
Yes, because I have taken loan and paying the money.
It's a huge amount, Your Lordship. He is asking for 2 point something crore.
Yes.
So, government has to say that also, everything.
Only thing is that the government cannot take a stand that they are not using the road. They are allowing the road to be used in public interest. So accordingly, you advise the government.
Yes.
Correct. And I think some amicable, talks can also be worked out.
Yes, that will also be done.
On the prayer of Mr. Moimchin, the learned senior government advocate, listed after 3 weeks.
Okay. Date may be soon.
Listed after? Okay, give a date after 3 weeks. Listed after? Listed on, give a date. Third October.
Yes.
Okay. 3rd October, listed on 3/10/2023.
For admission, item number 20. Please, my lord.
Yes.
Lordship, can you grant me 3 weeks time to file counter, lordship?
Okay. There. Yes, Mr. Hisanlo, Mr.
Yes, Lordship.
Sabongwati,
I am for private respondent number 9, Your Lordship.
you have filed your affidavit.
I made to file, I seek for 3 weeks time, Your Lordship.
So don't take the shelter of the government. Make submissions. You are for
For 6, 7, and 8.
Mr. Hisanlo, you are for 6, 7, and 8.
Yes, Lord.
6, 7. Have you filed your affidavit?
Not yet.
No. Okay. And you're for 9.
Yes, Lord.
Okay. Mr. Kiangami, the Leonard Senior Government Advocate, for the state respondents. Mr. Hisanlo, the Leonard Counsel for the respondent number 6, 7, and 8, and Mr. Sabongwati, the Leonard Counsel for the respondent numbers 9. 6 for 3 weeks' time to file their respective affidavit in opposition. So prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks. Okay? Okay.
For admission, item number 21.
We are pleased, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Your Lordship, the state respondent are yet to file affidavit.
Who is for the state? N. Angami. Yes, Mr. N. Angami. You were busy discussing there, forwarding your case.
I'm really sorry, my lord.
Yes.
Lordship, I
File
can
your-
grant me some time. to
Yes,
file my
file your affidavit. Mr. N. Angami, the Leonard Senior Government Advocate, is granted 3 weeks' time to file the affidavit in opposition on behalf of the state respondents. Okay, listed accordingly.
For orders, item number 22.
Yeah, please,
Yes.
Lordship. Lordship, order is, notice is completed. The state and respondent number 2 is yet to file their affidavit.
Who is for the state, Mr. V. Jimomi?
Lordship. Lordship,
You are for 1 to 5.
Lordship.
Oh, no. 3, 4, and 5. Who is for the union?
My Lord, I have received directions of this court to receive the brief of the case, my Lord. Whether the petitioner has served directly to the through registered post or not, that one is not certain, my Lord.
You mean to say that you have not received the copies of the petition?
Yes, my Lord. No, my Lord, very recently I have received that copy, my Lord.
Done?
I have to take some steps to make a correspondence, my Lord.
You are making your submission more complicated, Mr. Zatanmuli. Have you received the writ petition?
Yes, very recently.
Have you filed your counter?
No, my Lord.
That's all. Okay. What about the others? You have filed your counter. What
I'm
about
paying for respondent number 7, Your Lordship.
7? Have you filed?
Yes, Your Lordship.
State?
No.
State?
No. Yeah.
Mr. V. Jibomi, the Leonard Government Advocate, for the respondent number 3, 4, and 5. And for the respondent number 1, 1, 3, 4, and 5. Chief Secretary. And Mr. Zatanmuli, the learned CGC for the respondent number 2, 6 for 3 weeks' time to file the respective affidavit. Stop. Prayer is allowed. Listed after 3 weeks.
Obliged, ma'am.
Orders. Item number 23.
Your Lordship, on behalf of Thipapong, kindly grant 3 weeks time to file affidavit.
Mr. Tompok,
Yes, Your
what is your case?
This is appointment. I am claiming land ownership right of appointment.
Land ownership.
Mokokchung, the municipal, it should come under a district administration. Presently, it's under municipal council.
Municipal.
It is park. There is a park out there in Mokokchung. That entire park area was donated by the petitioner. Petitioner's family. So a non-land owner was appointed. So I'm
Mr. TB, you are for the non-landowner. Okay.
Kikrimule.
Kikrimule. Okay. Have you filed your affidavit? Have you filed?
No.
Miss IME, if you have taken over that land, consider that land is a very beautiful place. I don't know whether you have seen or not, that park area. From that view, you can have a scene of the whole Mokokchung town. It's a very beautiful place. So, if the government has taken over that, then at least see that the landowner is compensated with at least employment. MSAIME, the learned government advocate, for the respondent number 1 to 4, and Mr. So-and-so, the learned counsel for the respondent number 5, 6 for 3 weeks' time to file the respective affidavit. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks. Okay.
For orders. Item number 24.
Your Lordship, kindly grant me 3 weeks time to file my affidavit. I've received the paralyzed comment.
Mr. MSAIME, the learned government advocate, is allowed 3 weeks' time to file the affidavit in opposition on behalf of the state respondents. Okay. Listed accordingly.
My lord, there is an interim.
The interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next returnable date. Okay.
My lord, and for respondent number 4, we have tried to serve notice through trustee, but they are not willing to accept the trustee service. Lordship, in that matter, they might not be willing, interested in contesting the petition. So
publish the notice. The learned counsel for the respondent, learned counsel for the petitioner shall take steps for service of notice upon the respondent number 4 by publication in at least one of the papers, one of the newspapers having wide circulation from Nagaland?
Yes, Lordship.
In the state of Nagaland. Stop. The learned counsel for the petitioner shall take steps for publication of the notice within a period of
1 week, Lordship.
within a period of 7 days from today, and file affidavit to that effect. Okay.
Obliged, Lordship.
For hearing, item numbers 28 to 30.
28 to Yes, Mr. TB, what is the matter about?
Lordship, here, before hearing the learned counsel for the petition.
I want to hear from you first.
Lordship, I have raised preliminary objection on maintainability. I pray that my prayer on mention will be heard first. And your worship, the challenge in this writ petition is the order passed by the Nagaland Lokaयुkta.
No, Mr. TB.
Lordship.
Have you filed your affidavit?
I have filed.
It is always good to have a full hearing instead of going for piecemeal hearing.
Lordship.
So let us go for full hearing.
Lordship.
Okay.
Right.
With your maintainability, we will consider that, but along with the merit.
Lordship.
Yes.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Here, the crux of the case is that the Nagaland Lokaयुkta, bypassing the order dated 19/12/2019, has exceeded its jurisdiction and the provisions after Nagaland Lokaयुkta Act 2017. Here, my lord, before going to the other aspect of the case, I would like to cite the grounds where the Nagaland.
Yes, 113, 114, and WPC 2. 2 of 2021.
Lordship.
It's a similar situated case.
2 of 2021. Lordship, in fact.
Is it by the same order?
By the same order, by common order, dated 19/12/2019, Your Lordship.
Okay.
In the first writ petition, Your Lordship, the case of the petitioner is, the finding of the Lokaयुkta is that the petitioner is holding a cancelled patta.
Cancel?
Patta, land patta.
Cancel?
Cancelled.
A patta which is cancelled.
Cancelled patta. So, on the strength of that patta which is already cancelled, he is in possession of the land in question. That is first writ petition. And the second writ petition, Your Worship, is that the patta of the petitioner does not fall in the PWD colony. Means he is holding a patta for a different plot of land, but he is in possession of land in the PWD colony. And the third writ petition, Your Lordship, is that the patta is, the regulation order is fake, Your Lordship.
The patta is fake.
Signature of the RO does not match. So, in fact, one writ petition, one main petition will cover.
Okay. Only thing is that the facts are slightly different. Slightly.
Only that with the patta.
Okay. If not, the issue involves the same.
Yes. One is cancel patta, other is patta, he is holding a patta for different plot of land. And the other
And there is a forge.
Forge.
Okay. Yes, my lord. So that aspect I'll come later on. But my main contention here in this writ petition is
You will be referring to which writ petition?
you will 113.
113.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Yes. There is a violation of the Act by the Nagaland Lokaयुkta Act and passing of the order 19/12/2019.
Okay, we will come to that, but you first come to the facts. Let me at least know what is your case. Then we will come to the law. First, the facts. And you will be referring from 113. Correct?
Then I'd like to tell your lordship to this. My writ petition.
113.
Yes.
Yes. Just keep it here.
Para 5. Para 5.
Writ petition.
Yes. I may be allowed to read out this relevant portion.
Yes, just wait. Yes.
Yes, paragraph 5A, my lord.
A.
Yes, A. I may be allowed to read out. The petitioner has purchased the land measuring 00P00K08LS in the year 2000 out of the land covered by pattern number 668, that number 917, block 9, Moza 2 of Dimapur town, which was standing in the name of Ms. Sri Tanchanyang. After the execution of the sale deed between the petitioner and the original landowner, Sri Tanchanyang, the petitioner applied for mutation. As a rule and procedure, necessary registration fee was paid through treasury challan by depositing through bank on 29/2/2020. 2000. Number P. As rule in procedure, the revenue authority, prior to the registration of the sale date, necessary records, reports, and information are sought from the record branch. Only after verifying the records of rights and reports submitted thereto, the sale date are registered by the revenue authority. Sub-Register Office of the Deputy Commissioner, Dimapur, Nagaland, and assign its registration number ST314/2000 dated 8/3/2000. Then C. The authority concerned, after verifying the records of right and receiving report and observing all due formalities as required by rules and procedures set by the respondent number 3, that is the Deputy Commissioner who is also employed as a party, issue notice for mutation during M418/2000 on 24/6/2000. The respondent number 3 also, after observing and completing all
Where is the state? State. Okay. Yes, please.
completing all necessary formalities, the final mutations notice are issued, that is 29/4/2004, and thereafter issued Jamabandi for the Servit village in favor of the applicant. Thus, the petitioner was also being issued Jamabandi for the Servit village bearing pattern number 1063, that number 917, measuring an area of 00P00K at LS block 9 Moza 2 in the month of June 2004. Then D, my lord. Again, in the year 2007, the petitioner also purchased another plot of land from Sri Kochito Achomi covered by pattern number 1070, that number 1194, measuring an area of 00P00K07LS situated at block 9 Moza number 2. After the execution of the sale date, necessary registration fee was paid through treasury challan by depositing through bank on 31/8/2007. The petitioner applied for mutation, basis on which the sale date was registered by the competent authority by assigning its registration number ST548/2007 dated 13/7/2007. The authority concerned issued notice for mutation case bearing M571/07/7023-24. Accordingly, as per the directive of the authority concerned, the notice was published in the newspaper inviting clients in objection on or before 13/10/2007. On expiry of the date, since no claims in objection came forward from any quarter, the final mutation notice was issued on 16/10/2007, and the competent authority issued Jamabandi for the Servit village in favor of Sri Tanchanyang, bearing pattern number 1309, tag number 1453, measuring an area of 00P00K07LS, Moza number 2. Thereafter, E, my lord. The petitioner on being possessed two separate patas, that is pata number 1063, that number 917, measuring an area of 00P00K08LS. Number 2, pata number 1309, that number 1453, measuring an area of 00P00K07LS. Apply for issue of command in joint pata for the sake of convenience. On the basis of the prior mail, the respondent number 3 issued in order revenue number so and so dated 15/5/2008 and directed the surveyor in charge to correct the revenue record. On the basis of which the surveyor in charge issued the amalgamated Jamabandi for the Servit village by clubbing the two patas, that is pata number 1063, that number 917, measuring an area of 8 lasses. Number 2, pata number 1309 tax number 1453 measuring an area of 7 lasses into 1 Jamapanti for the Servit village. Pata number 1309 tax number 1469/917 with a total area of 1500P00K 15 LS. The respondent number 3 on the basis of the directive has also issued Pata passport along with the photographs of the Patadar with registration number 164/12 indicating Pata number 1309 tax number 1469/917 for total area of 00B00K 15 LS. So this is how the process was initiated after the purchase of the land by the petitioner. So in applying the...
You had purchased your land from?
First, in the year 2000, it was purchased from one Sri Temchinyanga. And the second plot, it was purchased from Sri Kochito Achumi.
Temchinyanga is regarding Pata 668.
Yes.
Correct. And
yes.
Kochito is for Pata number?
No.
1070.
Yes. My lord, so to prove that.
And subsequently, these two patas were amalgamated. And you were issued the pata number 1309.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
For a total area of 15 lashes.
Yes. To prove the fact, if your lordship may kindly refer to page 19, annexure 1. Initially.
Page, just wait.
Yes.
Page 19.
Yes, page 19, annexure 1.
This is revenue payment.
Revenue payment, yes. So, the earlier owner, Sri Temchinyanga, he was in possession of the land prior to 2000. Prior to 2000.
Excuse me for 5 minutes. You are in page 20.
19, my lord. Annexure 1, my lord.
Ah.
And if your lordship turns over to this page 23, annexure 5. Yes, this is the land bata which was issued by the respondent authority.
To the first LOT?
Yes. In the year 1995, which was in the name of Sri Kanchinyana, from whom the petitioner has purchased. Yes, Your Honor. This is the records. And from there on, since the issue of the Jamabandi in favor of Sri Tanjung, he was paying revenue to the department from time to time till 2020, which is annexure 19. Thereafter, the petitioner has purchased the land from the earlier owner, Sri Tanjung, in the year 2000. After the purchase, Your Honor, may kindly turn over to page 25, annexure 7. Page 25, annexure 7. This is the seal deed executed between the petitioner and the earlier landowner. And the office of the sub-registrar, office of the deputy commissioner has registered this deed. White registration number. Yes, the registration number, which was registered by the sub-registrar office of the deputy commissioner, the respondent number 3, is ST314/2000, dated 8/3/2000. Then, if your lordship turns over to page 30, annexure 8. Yes. After the execution of the sale date and registration by the sub-registrar, office of the deputy commissioner, the mediation notice for transferring the ownership from the previous owner to the petitioner, the notice was issued on 26/4/2000.
Yes.
Yes. Then, my lord, after observing the necessary formalities, the final mediation, that is M41//2212-15.
Which page?
Annexure 31, page 31, annexure 9.
This is dated?
This dated 29 July 2004. It is on the top, my lord.
When was the notice issued?
Notice was issued on 26/4/2000. The annexure at page 30.
Okay.
Now, after completion of the formalities, the patta in favor of the petitioner, that is annexure 10, page 32. Was issued by the respondent number 3, dated 4/6/2004. Yes, my lord. So that is in connection with the first pata land which was purchased from Sri Tamjinyar by the petitioner. Now, for the second plot, if you want,
I think we will have to go separately. Because pata number, everything, it's completely different. Although the order may be of the same. If we have to club all this pata number issued on different dates, with different pata numbers to different person in one judgment. Say what, Mr. TV?
Lordship, I'll come back to my preliminary objection.
No, it's all right. We will hear your preliminary objection, but regarding the facts.
The issue is this. What has been challenged in this writ petition, Your Lordship, is the recommendation, the order dated 9/12/2019 passed by the Nagaland Lokoyota, Your Lordship, by which Lokoyota has recommended that the DC Tibapu, there was some irregularities have been found during the investigation, and Lokoyota recommended that the DC should cancel this pata after it, as per the procedure. Now, as required, Your Lordship, the Deputy Commissioner has certainly issued a show cause notice. Now, what is being challenged in this writ petition is that order of the Lokoyota and the show cause notice issued by the Deputy Commissioner. As on date, Your Lordship, as the matter is being heard now at this moment, Your Lordship, till this moment, there is no cause of action for the petitioner. What right of the petitioner has been violated so as to entitle the petitioner to invoke the writ jurisdiction under 226? Maybe the petitioner has got a case. All these facts, in fact, he can place it before the Deputy Commissioner.
We will hear that, but let me just understand the facts of the case.
Yes, Your Lordship. Like all these facts, the petitioner can place it before the Deputy Commissioner in reply to the show cause. No order has been passed by which any of the right, be it constitutional, legal.
You meant to submit that the petition is premature.
Right.
Okay, we'll come to that. We'll come to that.
my lord, see,
So this is your facts in the
in
WPC
113.
113. Okay, let us just then let us see which is the next.
Yes, annexure 34. Sorry, annexure 12, page 34.
Same writ petition.
Yes, in the same writ.
Okay.
Because the petitioner has purchased two plots from two different persons. So, my lord, this is the sale date executed between the earlier owner, Kochito Achomi, and the petitioner, Siri Pendamar. And it was registered.
Which is that page?
Page 34. Annexure 12.
And page 19 is the revenue paid by you.
No, 19 is the revenue paid by the earlier owner.
And what is which is the revenue paid by you?
That is continuing annexure from
page 20.
Yes, 20 onward.
Okay. Okay, so
Yes,
this is the first purchase.
yes.
Just wait, let me. Yes, your second purchase?
Yes, second purchase was done in the year 2007, September. And the seal date was executed, signed and delivered between the two persons, the Koshito, the earlier owner, from whom the petitioner, Mr. Pundangman, has purchased another plot of land, that is 7 lasses. So Koshito was the original landowner before it was transferred to the name of the petitioner. So in September 2007, the seal deed was executed.
Which page? Which page?
Annexure 12, page 34.
Yes.
Yes, after the execution of the sale deed, it was produced before the sub-register TC office for registration. And accordingly, the office of the sub-register TC office has registered the sale date number as SD 548/2007.
SD, your this thing is not legible.
Yes, it is not legible, but if your lordship will kindly turn over to page 6.
Page 6?
Yes, page 6 of the read petition.
Okay.
Just to indicate the registration number, Page 6, para D.
Yes, okay.
So it was registered as 540/2007, dated 13/7/2007. And thereafter, my lord, after the registration of the seal deed and paying the registration fee through treasury challan to the bank, the petitioner applied for the mediation.
Where is that?
My lord, the mediation notice is not enclosed as the copy of the mediation notice was not available to him. Maybe misplaced or lost.
Where is the final mutation notice?
Yes, final mediation is at page 39, annexure 14. The final mediation number is 571/07/8268-69, dated 16 October 2007. And my lord, if you can kindly refer to this annexure 13, page 38. This is the public notice issued in a newspaper inviting claims in objection also. The appropriate column in respect of the petitioner is marked. So after applying...
Just wait. Toshito Achumi versus Bendangman. This was claims and objection. This was issued on
the newspaper.
On newspaper, which date?
My lord, I've been furnished only with this, but this fact that it is published in local newspaper, so a particular date in time, month, that I could not able to give the information, my lord.
So can we say that this is a notice which is 13 September 2017?
Yes, obviously, because it is clearly indicated in top of the column. So obviously, after 13 only, it might have been when for publication, my lord.
Okay.
So after completing all the necessary formalities, the Jamapandi was also issued in the name of the petitioner, which is annex, page 40, annexure 15.
Okay.
So the petitioner, he was in possession of two plots of land purchased from two different persons, one in the year 2000, the other one in the year 2007. And he was, after completing all necessary formalities of musicians, he was issued with the Jamapandi by the respondent number 3, who is the Deputy Commissioner. Then, on the application of the petitioner to the office of the Deputy Commissioner, since he was having two Jamapandi, he applied for.
Where is that? Where is that application?
Annexure 16, page 41.
Page 41.
Yes, my lord.
Page 41 is the order.
Yes. So by this order, the Office of the Deputy Commissioner has allowed the amalgamation of the two pata into one. Amibia. Then it was followed by page 42, annexure 70, the amalgamated Jamapandi. And my lord, annexure 18, page 43, as per the Revenue Department, the Deputy Commissioner was, Office of the Deputy Commissioner was issuing pata passport. So accordingly, the petitioner has applied for the pata passport, which was also been issued in favor of the petitioner by the respondent 3.
Yes.
Yes, my lord. So, all this procedure was followed in due course of law before the respondent number 3, who is also a party in this case. And when the petitioner was in possession of the land, on the purported complaint lodged by the Undersecretary to the Government of Nagaland PWD Housing.
Where is that?
My lord, we don't have the complaint copy, but the petitioner respondent, we have annexed at page 19, annexure 8 of the counter affidavit.
Where have you said it in your para?
Yes, that makes we've been stating it para number 6. I may be allowed to read out the relevant portions of the
Okay.
Yes, just to enlighten this honorable court as well as to make understand the fact of the issue in this case. From para 6 onward in my petition, I have stated about the facts how the Lokayukta has committed the illegality in errors. So this is a very relevant portion in the case. So I may be allowed to read out.
Yes, please. Yes, para 6.
Yes, para 6. That your humble petitioner specifically and categorically submits that the Lokayukta Nagaland Kohima received a complaint dated 24/9/2013 made by the Undersecretary to the Governor of Nagaland, Department of Work and Housing Project, to inquire into the condemnation and dismantling of the department quarter at PWD colony Dimapur, Nagaland. The Nagaland Lokayukta on receipt of the complaint proceed with the RC2/2013 under section 409, 420, 120P IPC against the public servant involved in the case. Now here, the facts of the issue is that, my lord, it was not Lokayukta initially who has handled this particular case. This case was, the complaint was lodged by the Undersecretary to the Governor of Nagaland PWD on 24/9/2013 before the State Vigilance Commission. And after receiving the complaint, the State Vigilance Commission, they have initiated inquiry and investigation against the public servant who are involved in the case. That is, the two public servants, it was the executive engineer and the ESTO of the division, Housing Division, Dimapur, Nagaland. And
yes, yes.
Yes, para 7, my lord. Para 7, my lord. That on the basis of the registration of the case, an IU was appointed by the investigating IU was appointed for investigation into the noted case to ascertain the facts of the public servant / involved servants involved therein. The IU of the case in course of inquiry and investigation has also seized the original Pata book number 1309 on 19/6/2015 from the petitioner, and to this effect has also issued Caesar memo dated 19/6/2015 by assigning the reason that the document is required in connection with the RC number 2 of 2013. Whereas no statement was recorded by the IU or was also made as a witness in the case. The IU of the case also, in the course of investigation, seized documents from the offices purported to have investigated and inquired some staffs and employees of the Department of the PWD Nagaland and Land Record and Survey Office, Dimapur, Nagaland, and thereafter sum up the investigation. My lord, para 8. that the petitioner solely submits that even without summoning or examining the petitioner, neither by the Lokayukta, Nagaland, nor by the IO, merely based on the investigation and examination of a certain employee, had arrived into a conclusion that case and dispose of the case. The passing of the order dated 19/12/2019 itself amounts to the violation of the principle of natural justice, equity, and fair play. Here, my lord, the State Vigilance Commission, in order to inquire into the involvement of the public servants in this RC 2A 2013, arising out of the complaint made on 24/9/2013, the investigation was conducted. And after completing all necessary process after investigation, the Vigilance Tribunal come to a conclusion and dispose of the case by an order dated 31/2019. If your lordship may kindly refer to that. Annexure 25, page 57 of my writ petition.
What is this order 19/12/2019?
Yes, this is the impugn order we are challenging. So the impugn order is annexed at page 57, annexure as annexure 25, my lord. Page 57, annexure 25. Yes, my lord. Here, this honorable court is very much aware in what procedure the Lokayukta has to proceed ahead with the cases. Here, from the bare perusal of this very particular impugned judgment in order, if your lordship would appreciate, and we read out the relevant portion. Then Nagaland Lokayukta Kohima, before Sirimayang Lima Honorable Kopal Lokayukta, dated 19/12/2019, order. This is an order. And the Lokayukta has no such power to order. Lokayukta has a power to examine, observe, give opinion in recommend to the appropriate authority only. So it is in order.
You kindly justify that Lok Ayukta has no power to issue such order.
Yes, my lord.
But read the order first. Read the order first.
Well, it's a lengthy one. If the court permits, then I mean, without the entire judgment also, but if required, I mean, refer to relevant portion.
Yes, relevant.
Yes. So it. Here, my lord, the relevant portion is the first portion of the order, page 57 also. Part 1, Ramban condemnation and dismantling of PW quarter Timahor. This case has originated from the letter dated 24/9/2013 received from the Undersecretary to the Government of Nagaland Department of Work and Housing Branch, requiring the then State Vigilance Commission, now Lokayukta, to inquire into the matter of the Ramban contamination and dismantling of the PWD Department Quarter at PWD Colony, Timahor. Accordingly, an FIR was registered against Engineer Kishitu, now deceased, STO H Housing 3, Timahor, and under section 409, 421, PIBC. That is one I speak. Now, well, if you kindly turn over to this.
Read, continue.
Continuation?
Yes.
Yes, okay. During the course of the investigation, the Nagaland Lokayukta police, led by Srimati Opolomi, SP in our investigation team, established that the late engineer Kishitu STU PWD Timabor had issued 45 number of right-of survey report against PWD quarter at Timabor and engineer Gauhati and the 10 EE PWD housing had approved the following 42 number of survey report for write-up of the PWD quarters. Here,
the write-up was for which year?
Madam?
Write-up was for which year?
This we are not very much aware of because we are not here.
No, because this court wants to know whether actually the write-up was before issuing a pata to you or issuing pata to the.
After issuance of pata, I am a favor.
No, that's why.
Yes.
What is the date of the write-up?
My Lord, if you can kindly turn over to page 51. Page 51. Page 51 and 52, 53, 54, 55, and the final order of write-up. It was issued on 19 December 2011. Annexure 23 is the write-up order. Page 55.
When was the land issued to the original LOT?
1995.
Yes, government. 1995, what was this land? No, I just want to get that information. 1995, what was this land? That is the basis of your case, because actually the allegation, as I understand, is that the land occupied by the original landowner, Mr. Timjin Younger.
Here the prayer of the petitioner is what is set aside.
That is a different issue. This court may also wants to go deep to know the case. Because what I can understand is that actually the land belongs to the department. The land belongs to the department. Without the permission of the department, maybe the land has been allotted to the original LOT. But actually it is for the government to come up with all this when you are trying to protect the land. It is for you to come up with all this, the genesis of the land. Without knowing that, then we have to go by this. Okay, continue.
Shall I continue?
Yes, yes.
Page 58 now. So 42 write-up are indicated in the table, and my name is indicated at serial number 21.
Of page?
Of page 57, the order, impugn order.
57?
Yes.
Your name is not there.
My name is not there, but the quarter number that they are indicating is...
Which is quarter number?
Yes, 21 PW127.
20. Serial number?
21. On the first left hand.
PW?
Yes.
PW the quarter number 127.
That is the indication that they are giving against me. Now, next speech, my lord. This act of right of PWD quarter is demanded by the then STOH 3 and EAH Timabo was in total contravention of number 1, the notification finding condemnation of right of government building issued on 9/11/2009 by CAPWDH, followed by another notification on 26/3/2010. There is another notification issued by the state government on 29/2013, which is reproduced herein below. Government of Nagaland, Work in Housing Department, Housing Branch, notification. Number so and so, so and so. That is so and so. The Governor of Nagaland is pleased to order that the practice of contamination.
See, you have binded all your annexures inside. I am not able to decipher what is.
My lord, it is from page 57 onward.
I understand. But you have binded your annexures in such a way that I cannot actually see. I cannot read.
I'm sorry. I apologize for that.
Now to see all this, we have to. Yes, can we
for easy reference, but I speak. The respondent, they have also imposed the impugn judgment. So for easy reference, we can refer to page 30 of the counter affidavit filed by the state respondent for convenience.
By which respondent?
By the
respondent number 4.
Yes.
Which is that page?
Page 30. The relevant portion that we are reading out. Page 30. So here,
P127, correct? Relates to petitioner.
yes. So, my lord, the notification I will be allowed to read out. Notification dated Kohima 20 September 2013, number WH/LC-1/2007-8PT. The Governor of Nagaland is pleased to order that the practice of condemnation and write-up of the government building with a view to allotting the site to some individuals or society, etc., shall be banned with immediate effect. However, for the purpose of reconstruction, or construction of the new government building in the said site, the department concerned are allowed to dismantle the old building and seek ex post facto concurrence of the finance department for write-up value of the dismantled building. It is reiterated that no site of the government building or no government land can be allotted or given away to any individual or group or organization till further order. This issues with the approval of the cabinet conveyed by number so and so, so and so, so and so. Number two, the established procedure which is under the survey report for the condemnation of the building are to be approved by the chief engineer PWTH with no objection certificate from the user department and forward to the deputy commissioner of the respective district who are the chairman of the condemnation board. The condemnation board on proper verification recommends and forward to the government for obtaining necessary approval in right of sanction for the building which are beyond economical repair. The depreciated value of the building as per the survey report are then deposited to the government through treasury challenge. The depreciated value of the building only in the immediate plots land is not the proper, is not the part of the condemnation. So here, before I go further, the notification in which the Lokayukta is relied is redundant because the complaint was filed in the year 24 March 2019. This notification was only issued in the year 20 September 2013. So there is a gap of about 7 to 8 months. Filing of the complaint, only then the order has come out. This notification has come out. So whether the Lokayukta can take this order notification to legitimize his order, basing on the complaint which was filed in the year 24th March 2013. Whereas my land was allotted by the competent authority in the year 1995. That's one aspect that the court has to look into because I have not paid any hide and seek in respect of my land purchased from the earlier owners. They were in possession in good faith, I have purchased the land. And by following all due process, as per the revenue authority, the sub-registrar, the deputy commissioner, all process has been initiated and I've provided with issued with the Jama Bandi, which I presume that I'm holding the.
Let us read that complaint. Let us read that complaint, which was lodged by that under secretary or somebody.
The complaint is. Yes, page 19, annexure A.
Of your petition? Of your petition?
After the counter affidavit filed by the respondent.
Page?
Page 19, annexure A. Yes, I may be allowed to read out.
Okay.
Government of Nagaland work in housing department housing branch. Number WH/ER/16/2013 Brigade H. Dated Kohima 24th September 2013. To the Deputy Inspector General of Police Vigilance in Anti-Corruption, Nagaland, Kohima. Inquiry for rampant contamination in dismantle of government quarter at Dimapur. Sir, I am directed to invite a reference to the above-cited subject and to see that the Department of the NPWT Housing had set up a committee and inquire into the matter. The committee has submitted reports to the government. Copies of the report enclosed as per the annexure A, B, and C. On thorough examination by government, it is found that the case is serious and needs to be properly investigated so that necessary action can be taken against the defaulter. Therefore, you are requested to inquire into the matter at the earliest. Annexion number so and so, so and so, so. Just, I don't think that.
Where is the enclosure? Mr. Government Advocate, has the enclosure been given in your affidavit? You are very casual. You are coming to defend a case on behalf of the government and you are very casual. You are not taking even steps to enclose the government's record. What is this?
Since the prayer of the petitioner is...
You forget about the prayer. Let this court at least understand the case. Forget about the prayer. We'll come to that. It is not necessary for you to mention that again and again. But at least this court has a right to know what is the case. You forget about the prayer. Don't keep that in mind. I will come to you on that. All these records are the genesis of the case. And your complaint report talks about your complaint report dated 24/9/2013 talks about annexure A, B, C.
Lordship, in that way of the matter, let me take a proper instruction and to file a...
Mr. TB, I think we will have to let the government reproduce all these records.
The government may be having all the records.
Yes, surely.
Because your worship, just for a moment, if I take your worship to page...
Have you enclosed in your affidavit this annexure A, B, and C?
Now, yes, I'll just show your worship one line. The show cause notice, your worship. Please go. May I take your worship to the show cause notice? Just for your lordship's satisfaction. May I, if my lord may kindly turn to page 50
of
writ petition 113.
Page 50.
Page 50, 50. 50.
Yes.
This is part of the show cause notice. Show cause notice starts from page 48. Page 50. Below the table, right up to the table, if my lord may kindly read. Further, this office, after scrutinizing and verifying all the documents and records pertaining to the aforementioned matters. So, going by this, your worship, the DC must be having all the documents. If the government advocate may be directed to produce the records.
No, this annexure, what is this annexure A? This is a letter written by Chief Engineer. Annexure B, Committee Inquiry Report. Annexure C. So on the basis of these annexures, this complaint was lodged.
Actually, your lordship, the order consists of two parts. First part relates to this complaint where government buildings were written off, condemned. The second part relates to irregular allotment of pattas, regularization of pattas, issuing of pattas. And the petitioner case relates to that second part of the order. If my lord may kindly turn to the order 19, page 57, 19/12/2019. Lordship has got it?
Yes.
Part 1. This is the first part. Just rampant condemnation and dismantling of PWD quarters at Dimapur. This is confined to that complaint. Second part, may I take your lordship to part 2. That is, starts from page 61. Lordship has got it? Now, part 2, this relates to, again, a different issue, your lordship, irregular issue of patta, regularization of land, extension of mutation, whatever. What has happened, your lordship?
when this matter was investigated by the IO, by the then Vigilance Commission, Your Lordship, as regards condemnation and dismantling of government quarters, Your Lordship, during the course of investigation, it was found that most of the lands, they were irregularly issued, pattas were issued. So that is how this second part came, Your Worship. So in the complaint letter, the matter relating to the second part of the order will not be there. My Lord has understood.
But actually, the case of the petitioner relates to
the second part.
First part.
No, second part, irregular issue of patta, regularization of land.
Because then why actually the Land Council for the petitioner is saying that...
My Lord, see, just to make understand before the Honorable Court, my learned friend is also saying that I'm in the second part. So the page number that my learned...
No, but why were you referring to page this 57? Rampant condemnation and dismantling of PWD quarters. You say that actually your case is HCL number 121.
That records will speak, and if the court allows them that this, I'll come to indicate later on, and to satisfy the Honorable Court to the queries and to submission given by my learned friend also. Rampant issue of pattas and all it is submitting. I honestly refer page 64, my Lord. Kindly refer to this. Then this court will come to understand.
Yes.
Here, there is one indication at the column number 3, my Lord. In the table below, page 64, serial number 3. My name is indicated here also. I don't know how all this indication has come out. Under what kind of an investigation all this has turned out.
Serial number 3, what does that mean?
PWT 127, the one which I was making a reference in the earlier table. So the name is D. Achila. However, pata number so and so, is the column pata number and name of the pata holder. Sri Pintangmer. Now,
how do I read this? All of you should actually be very careful. Give them.
I kindly refer to my affidavit. Page 36, clear copy is there.
So much of confusion. Why you are giving all these copies to the court? Oh, at least with some correction. How can I read? Oh, very casual, very casual.
Page 36 of the counter affidavit, there it is very legible. So, column number 3.
Okay, in the context of this order, just give me the gist of your case.
Context in connection with the impugn
In the
order.
context of the impugn order.
Well, this is the act of the Nagaland Lokalyukta.
No, you just give me, explain this order, impugn order. You forget about Nagaland Lokalyukta Act. We will come to that afterwards.
My lord, here I'm challenging the order. So yes.
That is why tell me the order. You are actually, your name appears in page number 64, your name appears in page number 60.
So, my lord, if this honorable give me a patient hearing, I'll try to indicate.
Am I not? Am I not?
No, you are giving but the.
Am I not? And for my confusion, for the confusion of this court.
Yes.
Does this court not have a right to ask you to put questions to clarify?
No, I'm not saying that, my lord.
And you are taking the questions put forth by this court as an interruption, not giving you patient hearing. What is this?
My lord, I'm sorry.
I want to clarify something. You have to answer me that. And in the midst of your argument, I can always put questions to clarify certain issues.
Yes.
That is what I'm doing. I'm not interrupting you. I'm not stopping you from submission. Please don't make that kind of submission. Yes.
Section 2 of the Act, public servants.
You first explain me the impugn order. What does impugn order says? And how does it affect you adversely?
Yes. The impugn order.
Yes.
Which was passed and on 19/12/2019. It was emerged from the RC 2/8/2013, which was disposed of by the State Vigilance Tribunal on 31/2019. In 31/2019, during the proceeding, no accused person of no public servant were convicted in the case. That is one aspect the court has to look into. And when the Lokayukta come into Act on 2017 and the Lokayukta Act has enforced in Nagaland, the Upper Lokayukta on 19/12/2019, taking into the consideration of the complaint made in 24/9/2019, 2013, came up with this entire view which has been reflected in this impugn judgment order.
So the Vigilance Commission had actually inquired into the complaint lodged by the Undersecretary.
Yes.
And that the Lokayukta sat over that complaint and decided this case.
Yes, come into this view.
This impugn order.
Yes.
So that was on the basis of the investigation conducted by the Vigilance Commission.
Very much.
Okay.
So, while passing the impugn order, 19/12/2019, I was adversely affected because the land which was in my occupation is saying that my land pata was cancelled. Then, on which investigation by the Lokayukta or otherwise by the State Vigilance Commission, I was produced with the proper authentication that your land pata has been cancelled. At no point of time, for such years, when I was in occupation, nobody came up with such issue. But from where the Lokayukta has come up to a view that my land pata has been cancelled. Was there any proper investigation? Since the order is affecting me, or it was supposed to be effect on my part, the Lokayukta should have given a principle of natural justice to me before issuing this order. Nothing was done. He just oversaid over the earlier investigation, come up with the blah 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 and passed this order, given the direction to the Deputy Commissioner that the pata should be cancelled. And it is clear from the order, my pata was cancelled. Then when it was cancelled, by which order? I was never communicated when it was cancelled.
Okay.
So, neither I was examined as a witness in the earlier case, nor by the Lokayukta to pass this order, nor I was summoned to give the justification. But
Okay. Where is the observation that your pata has been cancelled in the impugn order?
my lord, page 61 of my petition.
Yes.
Part 2, which my learned friend was making a reference. Irregular issue of pata, regularization of land extension and mitigation of pata in PWD colony by the officer of the Deputy Commissioner. I may be allowed to read the entire context. During the verification in the occupation of the PWD quarters and pata holder of the land with standing PWD quarter at PWD colony Timabo, it was established by the Lokayukta police investigation team the age of the PWD quarter equivalent were in possession of the AP regularization order, settlement order, extension order, rectification order, mediation order, Jamabandi, Patako, and other order. Each of them planned to free the land was allowed from the Deputy Commissioner Office Dimapur. They also stated that the pata were issued against the standing government quarter. As such, the land belonged to them and not the PWD government, department. Sorry. On scrutiny of the documents received from the government of PWD quarter at PWD colony Dimapur, it was found that the below mentioned 65 files were used to issue regularization extension order of the by the Deputy Commissioner Dimapur office. And why serial number 29 and the table indicated in the middle portion of the same page, my lord. Revenue for /87-D.
Serial number
29. Here it refers to me, to the petitioner. Then if your lordship...
How do you say that it refers to you?
My lord, because it is reflected and when all this indication is I cross-check, it indicates to my name.
No, that's why.
Yes.
How does it reflect?
Yes. My lord, then can you turn over to the next page?
Yes.
These files were requisitioned from the DC office. Out of 65 files hereinafter mentioned, the DC Timabo office will furnish only 6 files. Number 1, Revenue 293D, Brigade 2, Revenue 7D, 2002-D. Number 3, Revenues 4/87-D. Number 4, Revenue 4/87-PT. Number 5, Revenue so-and-so, so-and-so. Number 6, revenue so-and-so. The status of the remaining 59 files missing is not known to the investigation team by the said office. The DC office has issued mediation order for the plot allotted at PWD colony block 9 for the below mentioned 54 cases. So the serial number here also, my lord, 19. Here the mediation case number 418/12/447/-48. If you kindly refer to my mediation order, it reflects my name. It is in my case. That's why.
Which case? First purchase or second purchase?
First, my lord. So here in this case, even the petitioner in good faith, he purchased the land, applied for process, and all the pata were issued. When the investigation was conducted, no files out of 65, only 6 files were located. So from where all this observation has came up, that some are issued holding a forged pata, irregular pata. This is very irregular. So, my lord, the very relevant portion, so as to make this understand the board. Page 75, my lord. Page 75. Just below the notification is the Lalthara secretary to the governor of Nagaland. After that, I may be allowed the order where the illegality has been committed.
This is continuation of the order?
Yes. I may be allowed to read. Just below the signature bar. Thus, all the allotment without the prior approval of the government by various administrative officers at Dimapur has violated standing government order. In fact, the office memorandum dated 10/11/1993 is that all allotment of government land to the private individual irregularly or in violation of Pan Order number so and so dated 15 September 1992 shall stand cancelled with effect from 1 January 1992. So when was my pata cancelled? When was my pata cancelled? There is no indication anywhere in the judgment order of this tribunal. The statement given by all the other officers who has issued the allotment order of the plot and other related order of the PWD colony is that we have not allotted any plot of land in which there is standing government quarters. And therefore, any kind of order issued by the TC office Timabur in regard to the plot of land where there is standing government quarters should immediately be cancelled. Should immediately be cancelled. That is the order. It is not a recommendation or action. Then, coming to the next.
Just wait, let me read the. So by implication of this notification, your pata stands cancelled. By implication.
I'm saying, when did my pata has been cancelled by an appropriate authority? And now.
No need, if you read this notification. If you read this notification, no need to cancel. No need to cancel. By implication, it stands cancelled.
It's okay. It's up to the view of the Honorable wisdom, view of the Honorable Court. But here, this case is under PCA, the Central Vigilance Commission, State Vigilance Commission, Lokpal, Lokayukta is to exercise its power within the purview of Prevention of Corruption Act 1988. This court is very much well aware. So this act has to impose against the public servant. Against the public servant.
You are wrong.
Yes, if I'm wrong.
If the private individual has acted something in connivance with the public servant,
no,
the public.
Here, yes.
No, but don't make that submission, because actually, you cannot say that actually, the Prevention of Corruption Act should be enforced only against the public servant. No. If there is a connivance by the private person, he is equally responsible.
That's why I may be allowed to come to that view. These notifications are there. That at any point of time, the State Vigilance Commission has taken action against those erring officials who has committed all these irregularities. At no point of time, in my research, at no point of time, nobody was suspended or otherwise terminated from the service for committing all this illegality where they have knowingly or unknowingly committed the error or maybe have been practiced into corrupt means. In my research, so far, no such officials who has acted beyond these notifications. The state government has never taken any action. That is what I'm coming to say. And all these notifications, since there is not implemented, it is not implemented by the state government. All these notifications are redundant. Even the recent notifications are there also, but no action is taken against any such persons, erring officials. So this, by this order of the local, he is trying to take out the person from the grief. And I may be allowed to read the next portion of the judgment, my lord, or order, so that this court will come to understand.
Mr. TB, what was that latest judgment, Niza's case? What was the final judgment regarding Niza's case? That is allotment of land by the deputy commissioner without the approval of the government. What was that?
No, those notification has been upheld.
Upheld, huh? Government notification has been upheld. Correct. Yes. Oh. Yes.
Next sentence, the page 75, where I've stopped. Immediately begins. Thereafter, here, Deputy Commissioner is to take action on the cancellation of the PATA as mentioned in page 8, 9, 10 of this order and conduct thorough verification on the case pointed out at page 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 of this order and streamlines.
Just read once. Deputy Commissioner Dimapur
is to take action on the cancellation of the PATA as mentioned at page 8, 9, 10 of this order and conduct thorough verification on the cases pointed out at page 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17 of this order and streamline the system and submit report to this court within 90 days, my lord. 90 days. Coming to the next, it is recommended that the Department of Land Revenue constitute a committee which should include DC, RO, EACR, LRSO, Timor, and to headed by a senior officer of the department to carry out the recommendation given above and to complete streamline the land allotment system. The competent authority of the government, that is the Land Revenue Department, should digitalize the system of land allotment and come up with a process where the patas issued by any officer in the district administration without the approval of the Revenue Department is not accepted by any authority, including the bank. The action taken report by the Department of Land Revenue and Work and Housing should be submitted to the Nagaland Lokayukta. Here, my lord, from where the Lokayukta has taken the name of the Land Resource Revenue Department. He was not a party in the case also. But he is giving a recommendation to them to digitalize and saying that the pata issued by the authority is not recognized by the banking authority. Is it all this has to be taken into consideration by the Lokayukta by giving recommendation? And this 2019 is in order. Here, why I'm coming to this aspect is that 90 days, within 90 days, my lord, the Deputy Commissioner was directed to cancel all the patas. Now, after 90 days, the Deputy Commissioner issued a show cause notice. The show cause notice is annexed with my petition, my lord. The due course notice is annexure 26. Sorry, my lord. That is the reply. I was issued, but the copy of the due course notice issued to me was closed, but the other due course notice are all similar, on the same line. But the reply was being given also, and I've seek the order from the office concerned also. So, the Deputy Commissioner issued the due course notice only on 15/7/2020, my lord. And it is not the duty of the Lokayukta to give a direction to the Deputy Commissioner to cancel. He has to submit the report to the governor, if not to the state of government, Nagaland, who is the complainant here in this case. But he takes the name of another department, gives a direction to the Deputy Commissioner to cancel the land pata, and from where all this assertion, opinion has been formed. He has never directed to investigate the case, either in person or otherwise through any other agency as per the act of the Lokayukta Act. But sitting over the earlier decided issue, which was reopened by the Lokayukta, passed the MV Order 1912/2019, adversely affecting me. And where the Lokayukta has violated the act, the Opa Lokayukta has violated the act. I mean, I would like to pinpoint to this honorable court. If this view is taken,
What is all this page 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14?
I'm not.
This, your Lokayukta is creating a mountain of problem. What is code? Any idea what page 8, 9, 10 refers to?
My lord, as per my opinion, page 8, 9, 10, all this reflects. If your lordship would turn over to this, my petition, page 64. page 64. From there onward, either the order of the local.
Page 8.
64.
Okay.
So I believe they are referring on this.
Those are the pages, Your Lordship, where Lokata has arrived, made some observation that some NCS officer is involved in issuing this illegal pattas.
Name of the patta holder grounds.
8, 9, 10, some NCS officers, some revenue officer. So was recommended for
Patta. In page 64, you are in serial 3.
Yes.
Achila.
Yes.
Achila is not the petitioner.
But see the next column, the immediate column, Bentang Meran.
Yeah, that is not visible. That is.
Achila, Your Lordship.
Patta number, name of the.
She is the occupant of the quarter.
Okay, okay.
And land is allotted to the.
So this Achila is an employee.
I'm not aware, my lord.
Okay, let me just have a skeletal view of this. Yes, please continue.
So, my lord, the order.
We'll resume at 2. Okay.
First
Yes.
of all, my lord, I
Yes, Mr.
I beg
Sasir.
apology, my lord, in mentioning a matter at this hour.
It's all right.
I understand this matter is going to take whole day.
Hmm.
So therefore, I have a matter item 32. My lord, I have taken consent of my learned friend, Mr. Ali. Can it be fixed on 16th of October, my lord?
16th of October.
Or any day, my lord, if your lordship allows me on video conference.
Item?
Item.
No video conference, Mr. Sissi. You know our network. There's always disturbance, and for hearing,
That's true, my lord.
it is always good to have your personal appearance.
This I also like to come, but then.
Please come. Please come. You are welcome.
My lord, this is item 32.
Okay. Yes.
On 16th of October.
On the prayer of the Learned Council for the parties, listed on 16/10/2023. Okay.
Your lordship is fixing on
16/10.
16th.
16/10/2023.
Much
Okay. Okay.
Well, interim order may be extended.
Yes. On the item
32.
32. On the prayer of the Learned Council for the parties, listed on 16/10/2023. Stop. The interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next written order.
Deeply oppressed.
Yes. Yes.
My lord, I would like to make a reference and take your lordship to this Act, Nagaland Lokayukta Act 2017, Act 1 of 20.
Now, Mr. Learned Counsel, before going to that, I have understood your case. 113.
Yes.
How the allotment was made to you. Now, please take me as to how you are aggrieved by the impugn order. Which part of the impugn order?
The order dated 19.
Yes, which part? Which part? I'm still confused with that.
Yes. The observation is given that the land allotment patta, it was cancelled.
Which part? Take me to the order.
That's why, my lord. For more legibility.
Just wait.
Annexure page 36 of the counter affidavit filed by the Lokayukta. For more legibility.
Page
36.
What is that?
Page 36.
Let us not go through all this. Let us see the impugn order.
I'd like to pinpoint what the court made a query to me. Say, column number 3 of page 36, PW 123T Achila. Then, in the next column, 1309 Pendamaran, that is the petitioner. Here, the occupant is in possession of the cancelled patta.
Page?
The same page, 36, of the counter affidavit. I've also enclosed the judgment in my petition also, but due to the marking, it's not legible for the court to see. So I'm making a reference to the judgment order.
Page 36?
36 of the affidavit, counter affidavit filed by the respondent.
Okay, I have understood that. Come to the order. Let us see which part of the order you are offended and why, the justification as to why.
Yes. So in this column number 3 that I'm making a reference right now, the occupant is in possession of a cancelled patta. Occupant is some other person. I am the landowner. Occupant is in Achila, T Achila. And I am the patata. So under what basis this observation has been made, and when was the land pata cancelled, which was issued in my favor. No notice, no information.
Mr. Benang,
Yes.
I am telling you to come to page 57. By which part of this order, because this is a lengthy order and you have 3 writ petitions.
Yes.
So by which part of this order the petitioner in WPC 113 is aggrieved? By which part of this order and why?
My lord, so page 75 of my writ petition. Yes. From the bottom, if you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, from 16th line, from the bottom, 16th line. I may be allowed to read out. DC Timor is to take action on the cancellation of the PATA as mentioned in page 8, 9, 10 of this order and to conduct thorough verification on the case pointed out in page 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17.
Where is that portion of the impugn order which refers to you?
That's why.
That's why, please come to the point. You are actually like, you are making a submission as if this court knows nothing about your case.
No, I'm not presuming on that line.
I am asking you to come to the impugn order and then to tell this court which part of the impugn order the petitioner in WPC 113 is affected.
My lord, so I'm making a reference to my petition in page number 64. My name has been reflected there. And the one that I've made a reference to your lordship in my earlier submission, column number 29 of page 61, my mediation file in which my file was processed has been referred. Page 61, column number 29. Revenue 4/D87.
What is this part 2?
Yes.
The starting part 2.
Part 2, page 51, 61. Part 2. So in the column number 29, the file revenue for D87-D.
Revenue file number?
File number
487.
4/87-D.
What is this?
This is the file where my mutation process, entire mutation process was initiated. And I've also even in part 1 also, my lord, page 57 of my petition at column number 21.
I think you will have to submit written, there's a written argument in writing stating all this. It may not be possible for this court to know what is what when you are referring just to the Yes, and which one? Which portion? Page?
Page 57, then column number 21, PW127. That is the quarter number that it is reflected. So this quarter purported to have fallen under my land. So,
serial number?
21.
What is this? PW 127? What is this? How do I know?
It is in connection with the Achila, the approval of the quarter. And it is my name, the petitioner's name has been connected with this particular quarter number, which I've made reference earlier, my lord.
Have you stated that in your petition? Have you stated all this in your petition?
Yes, I've clearly made out the submission from para 8 onward, 6 onward. sorry.
That is PW 127 was allotted to Achila, and then it has been actually like.
Yes, the write-up, everything, inspection report, everything is enclosed here on the documents which I've relied.
Okay.
Now, the illegality part, because this petition is mostly confined to the illegality part of the order, my lord. So, unless and until I highlight the act, it will be difficult to understand also. So, I will be allowed to refer to the acts where the Lokayukta has violated the provision. Section 2.
Yes, where is that act?
Definition.
Where is that act? Lokayukta. Where is the recommendation of the Lokayukta? Where is the recommendation of the Lokayukta? The operative portion?
Page 75. Start.
And which portion concerns you?
Yes. On the judgment.
Yes.
The column that I make a reference, my lord. Because in this is command order in respect of all the findings given by the Lokayukta. So here in the read petition, it will be 57, column number 21, page 61.
Mr. TB, can you kindly explain in brief which portion of the impugn order pertains to the petitioner and what is the recommendation against the petitioner?
The finding against the petitioner, not against finding of the Lokayukta, your worship, is at page 64. Yeah, I'll just refer to that relevant portion.
Page
60, page
64. Okay.
Got it. This is page number 8 of the order, internal page.
Internal. So this is
okay. Now, may I take your worship to the table?
Based on
the aforementioned facts that has been that it has been established by the investigating, the following patas are to be cancelled by the DC Dimapu after following procedure. This is very relevant, your worship. After following procedure.
Based on the above mentioned facts, that has been established by the investigating officer.
The
investigating team, the following patas are to be cancelled
by the
by
DC Dimapur after following procedure. That part is very relevant, Your Lordship. Now, serial number 3, column number 2 is the name of the petitioner. And as per the finding of the locality, Your Lordship, investigating team, the petitioner is holding a cancelled pata.
Where is that?
Cancelled.
Where is that?
It is darkened because of which in the third column. In the third column, it is not legible. It is not legible, but in my counter, Your Lordship, I have given a clear copy.
What does that say?
The occupant is in position of a cancelled pata. In the third column, it is written, Your Lordship.
Cancelled pata, can you kindly just explain that?
In the cancelled pata, as per the investigation report, you say the pata which the petitioner was holding is already cancelled. That is not sure. That is not clear from this, Your Lordship, from the finding. But it is for the DC to cancel the pata after following.
So this is 113. WPC 113.
WPC 113. And okay, Lordship, now page 36, like the same page in my affidavit in opposition, which will be page 64 of the writ petition. If my lord is in the writ petition, page 64, serial number 3, top line. Some occupant of People's Quarter
Page 64, correct?
Page 64. Some occupant of the PWD quarter at PWD Dimapur are in position of pata which is already cancelled by the DC Dimapur. So it will be in the record of the DC, Your Worship. So DC will cancel after following procedure. That's all.
But here it speaks of a cancellation. It says cancelled.
Cancelled by the DC Dimapur. So if it is already cancelled, then that is like. So maybe perhaps because of it, the show cause notice has been issued to the petitioner to know the case of the petitioner, Your Worship. Now, may I take Your Worship to the operative portion of the order? Page 75, the operative portion of the order. And in fact, this is a recommendation of the local.
Let us see the recommendation. Which one?
In bold. DC Dimapur is to take action. In bold, page 75. Lordship has got it.
Yes, wait. Yes.
DC Dimapur is to take action on the cancellation of pata as mentioned in page 8. Relevant, what is relevant for the case for the petition is page number 8. Tabled, where name of the petitioner appears as serial number 3. Lordship has got it?
Yes.
So petitioner is agreed by this. And this is only a recommendation of the local, Your Lordship. Directing the DC to cancel the pata after following procedure. Locality has not cancelled. By this order passed by the locality, no right of the petitioner has been adversely affected, Your Lordship.
Okay, come to the law.
Section 2 definition, that is relevant part is P. Yes.
So you are agreeing with the recommendation?
Yes.
This recommendation?
This order, not recommendation. I'm saying this is an order.
No, this is not an order.
Anyway, so while
just wait. Okay, come to. You are referring to?
Section 2 definition, that is P.
Section
2 P. P for parrot.
P for parrot.
Yes. Public servant means a person who is or was at any time the chief, number one, chief minister, number three, a minister, number two, a minister, number three, a member of the state legislature, number four, a government servant, and five, an officer of any party or board or corporation or authority or company or society or autonomous party by whatever NAMCO established or constituted under any act of assembly or wholly or partly financed by the state government or controlled by it. Here, the Lokayukta is supposed to confine on this definition. So, within the scope of this definition, the Lokayukta has never said a recommendation, but it was in order. I'm saying that it was in order, giving to the deputy commissioner to cancel pata, cancellation of the pata.
Can we not say that it is an order recommending the deputy commissioner to cancel the pata in accordance with law?
My lord.
Can I not say that?
No, I cannot. In my submission, I cannot, because...
No, whether the court can say that. That it is an order. Yes, admit, it is an order with a recommendation to the deputy commissioner to cancel the pata in accordance with law.
It does not permit, so the Lokayukta has to send the recommendation to the governor, advice to the state. And only when the approval is given, then the process has to initiate.
Where it says?
Yes, I'll come to the act.
Okay.
Section 8, clause 1. Subject, Section 8, matter which may be investigated by Lokayukta or Upa-Lokayukta. So, number 1, subject to the provision of this Act, the Lokayukta may investigate any action which is taken by or with the general or specific approval of, this is very important, approval of, number A, chief minister or the minister or secretary. Number B, a member of the state legislature. Number C, vice chancellor or registrar of the university. Number D, the chairman and vice chairman by whatever name called, or a member of an authority, board, or a committee, a statutory or non-statutory party, or a corporation established by or under any law of the state legislature. Number C, any other public servant. So, my submission is that the order is not on the basis of the recommendation given by this authority, which is defined in Section 2P, because prior approval has to be there. But without any approval, the Lokayukta, he proceed with the matter.
When the complaint has been lodged by the secretary, what do you say on that?
Yes, definitely it was lodged by the secretary.
Huh.
Now, whether the secretary has given approval to the Lokayukta basing on the recommendation, I don't feel that there was any recommendation submitted to the secretary. And the secretary has given approval to initiate this. And if the secretary of the PWD department is to be considered, the state officer is the appropriate authority, not the deputy commissioner. The state authority is the appropriate authority who is supposed to issue show cause notice because he is authorized for that. But the deputy commissioner was directed, so the deputy commissioner issued the show cause notice. That is 27/2020, after the lapse of about 6 months. And it has to be completed process within 3 months.
When actually the secretary has written the complaint for investigation, can we not say that it falls within clause 1 of section 8?
Complaint is there, my lord, complaint. So complaint was there. So after the finding, the Lokayukta order has to send a report to the government. Basically on which, after the approval, again the Lokayukta has to receive the approval in consent, so that on which we has to proceed. But that process was not initiated, my lord. And if the government advised the Lokayukta can supplement and substantiate that process was initiated, then that is different. But here I don't find any such initiation of process.
Yes, I'm on that. That's why. The provisions to be given, I think, investigate any action, the local, which may be investigated by any action which may be investigated by whether or not a complaint has been made to the local inspector. The local Ayukta may, for reasons to be recorded in writing, investigate any action which may be investigated by an Upalok Ayukta whether or not a complaint has been made.
Action was supposed to be taken within a specific period of 90 days, as per the Act. We cannot bypass the Act. Otherwise, the local government cannot bypass the Act. He has to conform with this Act. So, the order was passed on 19/12/2019. And if you also appreciate, shoe goes. Kindly refer to page 48 of my writ petition, my lord. Shoe goes. Annexure 20. It was issued on 15 July 2020. Can it be permissible under law that
Where is the provision that it has to be conducted within 90 days?
I'll come to that extent, my lord.
Yes,
I'll come to that extent.
First, come and show me.
I'll be referring one after another so that this court would understand also.
Will you not say that actually the secretary, the complaint lodged by the secretary falls under 8.3?
8.3.
What does 8.3 says?
8.3 says complaint should be there after the finding.
With or without complaint.
That's what. But here, the case was decided by the erstwhile Vigilance Tribunal.
That's all right.
Yes. After the disposal, the Lokayukta member sit over this case, RC2 of...
You mean to say that vigilance has already disposed?
Yes.
Where is that disposal of vigilance?
My lord, if you can refer to the judgment, in due judgment in order, it is clearly reflected. Page 57. Sorry. Page relevant portion is page 59, my lord, of my writ petition. Kindly reflect that. Order. In view of the aforesaid facts and circumstances, the prosecution had failed to prove the charges of the offense punishable under section 409 IPC, break with section 13(1), clause C and 2 PC Act 1988 against the accused person, namely Srimati Engineer Gauhati Sima.
Whose order?
This is the tribunal's order. Special judge.
It is not by
The Honorable Court of Special Judge.
Vigilance Commission.
Then what about this? What about this? The paragraph below. Mere perusal of the
Decision of the Honorable Court's order dated 31/2019 reveals that the Department of Work and Housing of the state government has not been precluded from taking suitable action to recover loss caused to the government by the two officers named above.
Okay, okay.
Accordingly, Department of Work and
Okay,
Housing-
continue with your law.
Yes. So, your lordship has already gone through the section 8, clause 1, 2, and 3, I believe.
And that's why I'm asking you whether under A3,
Yes.
the Lok Ayukta can be prevented from taking this recourse to this action?
No, it cannot be, but there should be no approval. So what we are confining.
Where is the question of approval?
My lord, section 8, subclause 1. It is very clear. I may be allowed to read out.
Yes.
Subject to the provision of this act, the Lokayukta may investigate any action which is taken by or with a general or specific approval of. So,
Clause 3 is to be read exclusively.
so I believe that the entire context has.
No. It is not that. The understanding of clause 8. It shows that all this clause 1, 2, and 3
So then let the.
has to be read exclusively.
Let the respondent prove that the Lokayukta has sent a recommendation to the secretary, compliant, and after the approval, the action was taken. If there is no such proof, how he can come to a conclusion with this order? That is what I'm trying to come up.
Whether or not a complaint has been lodged. How do you explain that?
Complaint was lodged, it was disposed by the erstwhile Vigilance Tribunal. Then, now when the Lokayukta assumes the office in the year 2019.
But that does not preclude actually the judgment passed by, the order passed by the vigilance does not preclude the Lok Ayukta.
Very much I appreciate that, my lord. But the verdict of the Lokayukta, sorry, not the Lokayukta, Special Court, Tribunal, Vigilance Commission, let the state make challenge that order so that the entire issue is evolved on that case. If they challenge the order and if the order has come up with such a way, by means of appeal, review, revision, then that is different aspect. But there was no appeal, review, revision against the judgment in order which was passed by the special judge, Vigilance Commission.
Where is the judgment then? I think we have to refer to the judgment to see.
As an ordinary citizen, as a petitioner, these are the documents that we have asked from the competent authority. And we have got only this. Apart from that, I don't have any documents. The documents which I have enclosed with my lead petition are the only documents that I have with me.
Let us once again read that order, that portion of the order. That page number. The order passed by the Lok Ayukta referring to the Vigilance Court.
Not Vigilance Court, my lord.
Whatever.
Page 59.
Page 59.
Your Lordship, if I have understood it correctly, subject to your Lordship's satisfaction, your Lordship, by this order, the special judge, your Lordship, he has acquitted the accused because lack of evidence, your Lordship, and accordingly the charges against them were dropped, your Lordship. Not the complaint before Lokayukta or Vigilance Commission, that is a totally different issue again. This is the case before the court special judge. And that is why the Lokayukta has in the order it is written that just because the accused has been acquitted, that will not preclude the Lokayukta to examine the matter on that one. So this acquittal of the accused has nothing to do with the investigation or the complaint. Complaint is there.
Then, my lord, here the very crucial aspect that what the court has to observe, whether the complaint was with the Lokayukta or it was to the Vigilance Commission. That is one aspect the court has to take into consideration. But when the Lokayukta sits over the erstwhile Vigilance Commission, he took up as if a complaint to the Lokayukta, but the complaint it was addressed to the inspector, the field authority. If you watch it, is annexed with the complaint, copy of the complaint is annexed with the affidavit page 19, annexure E, addressed to the Deputy Inspector General of Vigilance in Anti-Corruption. Yes. So
that establishment has been taken over by Lokayukta. Now it is Lokayukta police.
Now it's Lokayukta. So the Lokayukta, as per the provision of this act, has to follow. He cannot go beyond this provision. That is what I'm trying to bring up. And because of that,
Whether the complaint submitted to the vigilance police was decided by the special judge. Was it decided by the special judge?
Yes, it was a special judge who has decided the issue.
Who has decided the complaint?
Yes.
The complaint.
Yes. And on that basis, the order was came out 31/2019. 31/2019. The order, acquittal order was passed due to lack of evidence. Lack of evidence. Now, how?
Mr. TP, will it not be necessary for us to go through that order passed by the special judge?
I will leave it to your lordship, and it is not that a fresh action has been taken against those who were acquitted by the special judge. Question of preferring appeal review does not arise. That matter is closed so far as the charges framed against the accused, two accused, like they were acquitted because of lack of evidence. Now and then that case before the special judge, it relates to right of condemnation of the buildings, PWD quarters, your lordship. Now that is the first part of the order. And second part of the order, your lordship, the Lokayukta has taken up the issue in its own, like considering that public interest is involved, because while investigating that rampant right of condemnation of government buildings, it has come to the knowledge of the investigation team has found out that there are many irregularities in allotment of land. Those the quarters are there, but then the land has been allotted to some other person, right? So Lokayukta has taken that in its own. It's a suo motu case, your lordship. So it has got nothing to do with the disposal of the acquittal of the accused passed by the special judge, Lokayukta. That is relating to right of condemnation of building. And so far as allotment of land is concerned, irregular allotment, your lordship, the order is of page 8, 9, 10, which are, that was allotment made by the NCS officer, the then RO, without the approval of the government. That is totally a different issue. What was disposed of by the special judge was a different issue again. That is confined to right of condemnation of government buildings. But if your lordship feels that
yes, I think we will have to request you to produce all this. But anyhow, we'll continue. Okay.
Section 9, clause 1. B.
Section 9?
Section 9. 1B. B is the most relevant portion, so I may be allowed to read out.
Section 9, 1.
Yes,
Section 9, 1B.
1B.
B for boy.
Yes. Section 9, matters not subjected to investigation. B speaks out. If the complainant has or paid or had any remedy by way of proceeding before any forum or other authority. So what this court has already observed now is there are different forums where the party has to approach. So Lokayukta itself speaks about that forum, provided that nothing in clause P shall prevent the Lokayukta or the Upa Lokayukta from conducting an investigation if the Lokayukta or the case may be the Upa Lokayukta is satisfied that such person could not or cannot, for sufficient cause, have recourse to such remedy. So they want to seek the remedy, they pass the order. After passing of the order without proper recommendation to the government or the authority concerned, competent authority, He gave a direction to the respondent number 3, the deputy commissioner, to cancel the bata. So when was my bata cancelled? That is one aspect the court has to look into. But
see, don't attack the order directly. Cancel the bata in accordance with law.
yes. So
That word actually should complete your sentence on that.
So my submission is, my lord, my pata was never cancelled, or before the cancellation of my pata, I was never been summoned by the revenue authority, deputy commissioner, calling upon me why my pata should be cancelled. I was never issued. At no point of time, let the government or the vigilance police or the investigating agency prove that I've been issued with this, or the deputy commissioner. I was never issued. Then
Now let us see this B again. I'm on this B.
B. If the complainant has or had any remedy by way of proceeding before any forum or other authority. So this indicates a very wide scope, my lord.
And if this 3 can also be read with, if 8.3 can also be read with 9.1b.
As well as 8.1 also, because approval is to be done. 8 is very clear.
But the 8.3 says that the Lok Ayukta is not debarred from investigating or taking any action, whether on a complaint or not.
Yes. So action, no action was taken, my lord. That is why I am saying here it is ended with the action, such action. What action has been taken? Have they filed an appeal, review, revision before the appropriate court?
No, not necessarily.
Otherwise, also, I'm coming to the other way around. Have the Lokayukta has rightly or wrongly, the order dated 19/12/2019 is a legitimate order. Then the deputy commissioner, why did it take so much time to issue a show cause notice for the first time in 2020 after a lapse of more than 6 months? I've responded to that. After the responding, no action was taken against me. Otherwise, I was never been asked to appear. No any justification was given. And your lordship was very much appreciated. In the year 2012, the Pata Passport was issued to me. So when was the Pata cancelled? That is the very crucial issue that this honorable court has to look into.
See, when issuing the pata, you should also see that actually when the pata was issued by the deputy commissioner,
yes,
all the issues preceding were not before the deputy commissioner.
That's right. So is it any action is taken against the deputy commissioner? No action was taken against the deputy commissioner who has allowed my mediation or the revenue authority. So here, the state itself, they are the one who has committed the error, and now in order to escape from all this, now they want to shift the burden to some other authority, and they want to hammer out the petitioner, or not only the petitioner, there are so many related cases pending before the Honorable Court with this order. This is the 3 petition, and though the case has been taken up by some other councils, it is concerning with this order only. I believe it has been listed in court number 2 also this morning, if I am not mistaken.
Pending cases for your lordship clarification, those pending cases which are listed today before court number 2, it relates to part number 1 of the order.
Yes, but
right of condemnation of building.
But the order is the same.
Same order, but then subject matters are different.
Here is a question of illegal irregular allotment.
Yes.
This case relates to.
Yes. And those other cases relates to right of condemnation of those PWD quarters.
Let us hope we will not pass conflicting judgments.
Limit your lordship if Lordship feels that since the issue arises out of the common order, all those petitions needs to be heard together. I'll leave it to you, but the issues are different.
A little bit different, because one part, one my learned friend is saying it is concerning with the write-up, but here is issue of pata by the competent authority. And I'm not the person who is issuing myself of the pata. It was the NC's officer who was exercised the power. And if the state government cannot take action against the NC's officer, why do?
Say, Mr. Benang,
Yes, my lord.
can we take a stand that if the NCS officers has wrongly issued the pata
Yes.
in violation of the government's order, the government is not the authority?
Your Lordship, against them also that recommendation is there to inquire. Page 8, page 13, 8, 9, 10.
Yes.
Against them also. That is a recommendation not only against the petitioner and others. And Your Lordship, if Your Lordship may see the prayer, the petitioner is praying for quashing and setting aside the order 1912 to 2019 as a whole, Your Lordship.
No. I'm just saying that the order is
the prayer, Your Lordship. But what is the locus of the petitioner, Your Lordship? The prayer of the petitioner is not in respect of petitioner, no. He is challenging the order as a whole to quash and set aside the entire order. Although the subject matter of which is pending. And as for the recommendation of the Lokata, Your Lordship, even against those NCS officer, against those revenue officer, those who are serving in the office of Deputy Commissioner, that verification that also has been directed. It is not that they have been kept aside and the petition has been isolated. No.
Okay.
Then, my lord, section 9, clause 1P, that is over 3 and 4. Number 3, the Lokayukta or Upalokayukta shall 9.3. Can I read out, my lord?
Yes.
3, the Lokayukta or Upalokayukta shall not investigate. Number 8, any complaint involving a grievance made after the expiry of a period of 12 months. This court was making a query, what is the limitation? 12 months. From the date on which the action complaint against become known to the complainant. Number P, any complaint involving an allegation made after the expiry of 5 years. My lord, 5 years. So my papa, everything was issued prior to 5 years, long back. From the date on which the action or conduct complaint against is alleged to have taken place, provided that the Lokayukta, Upalokayukta, in respect of the grievance or allegation as the case may be, may entertain a complaint made after the expiry of the said period if the complainant shows sufficient cause for not making a complaint within the said period. Where is the reasoning? That was filed in the year 2019 by the Undersecretary. That is the letter dated 24/9/2019.
Complaint is dated
24/9/2013. And the allotment in my favor was done long by 1995. Though it was not in my name, it was in the name of some other person from whom I have purchased. So, who was under the negligence to control all these officers? It was the state only. They have come up with a different notifications order from year to year, from time to time, but they have not taken any recourse to that. That is why in my petition also I've said that all the notifications that is stated here are redundant because the state government did not follow that guidelines, notification or orders also. Then 4, In the case of any complaint involving a grievance, nothing in this act shall be construed as empowering the Lokayukta or Upalokayukta to caution any administrative action involving the exercise of discretion except where it is satisfied that the element involved in the exercise of the discretion are absent of such extent that the discretion can prima facie be regarded or having been improperly exercised. Then, Section 10, Clause P, my lord. Then 2, Section 10, 2, and 3. 2, I may be allowed to read out. Every complaint shall be made in form and in such manner and shall be accompanied by such affidavit as may be prescribed. Where is the affidavit in the complaint? Number 3, notwithstanding anything contained in this act or any other law for the time being enforced, any letter written to the Lokayukta by a person in police custody. So 3, I may not refer, it is concerning with the asylum and others. 2 is the relevant portion only, my lord. The other part is concerning with the asylum and others. Section 12, 1 and 3, my lord. Section 12, 1 and 3. Section 12 speaks about procedure in respect of investigation. Number 1, the Lokayukta or Upalokayukta shall, in any case before it decide the procedure to be followed for making the inquiry, and in doing so ensures that the principle of natural justice are satisfied. Here, the principle of natural justice has been incorporated in the Act. I was never been summoned at any point of time by the Vigilance Tribunal, otherwise by the Lokayukta, otherwise by the IO of the case. The IO, he just told me my pata. The tribunal come to a conclusion that there is no complete evidence to prosecute the accused person in the case who are involved in all this corruption or whatever it may be called. And after the disposal of the case by the special court, special tribunal vigilance commission, the case was taken over by the Lokayukta. Lokayukta, the investigation has to be there, and I should be given a principle of natural justice to be heard. On what basis my pata should be cancelled, or under what basis I've obtained the pata? No opportunity was granted to me. Three, the Lokayukta or Upalokayukta, as the case may be, shall have the power to review his order or decision to restore any other matter clause at any stage, and to grant or refuse permission of complainant to withdraw the complaint, provided that the Upalokayukta or Upalokayukta shall record his reasons in writing to. So this is also a crucial thing, that under what basis the Upalokayukta has taken up this case, which was endorsed to the State Vigilance Department. Section 13. Oh, I may be allowed to read the section 13 also, my lord.
Search warrants.
Yes. Because Act is very clear, all this procedure has to be followed. Unless and until the Act has been followed, from where the Upalokayukta can exercise its power. He has to confine with this Act in passing any kind of recommendation to the state government or to the competent authority. So, 13 has been violated, 14 has been violated, evidence. That is very crucial. It has been violated. 15, interim recommendation. Where is the interim recommendation? There is no recommendation. Interim report. 16. Did the government prove, or otherwise the Lokayukta prove that they have all submitted all these reports? recommendation to the government. And unless and until they have proved this before the Honorable Court by substantiating with the material evidence, it should not be considered.
Okay, come to section 13, explain.
Yes. 13. Issue of search warrant. Where, number one, where in consequence of information of her possession, the Lokayukta or Opal Lokayukta, number A, has reason to believe that any person to whom a summon or notice under this act has been issued or likely to be issued may not produce or cause to be produced or may tender property, documents, or thing which will be necessary or useful for the relevance of any inquiry or other proceeding to be conducted by him. Number two, in possession of any money, bullion, jewelry, or other valuable article or thing represents either wholly or partly income or property which has not been disclosed to the authority or required under any law or rule for the time being in force, or B, consider that the purpose of any inquiry or other proceeding to be conducted by him will be served by a general search or inspection. He may by a search warrant authorize any officer subordinate to him or any officer of the institution of Lokayukta or any person or agency referred in section 17 of any commissioner appointed by him under clause C of subsection 2 of section 14 to conduct a search or carry out the inspection in accordance to and in particular to, number one, entry in search any building or place where he has reasons to suspect that the property, document, money, bullion, jewelry, or other valuable articles are things is kept. Number two, search any person who is reasonably suspected of cancelling about his person any article or what search should be made. Number three, break open the lock or any other door, box, locker, safe, almirah.
Is it necessary for this case?
Here, my lord. This is very interesting, my lord. Here in the judgment, in the order itself, there were 65 files. It is reflected in the order. 65 files were initiated. Out of 65 files, only 6 files was located. Then 59 files were not located. So then from which extent this Upal Lokayukta has come to a conclusion.
Your file was located?
Yes. So because of that, I am agitating before the Honorable Court.
Okay, you speak on your case.
So, 13 procedure has to be followed. 14 procedure has to be followed. 16 interim report, 15 interim recommendation, 16 interim report, 17 utilization of the servers of other person. Here, what I'm saying is that the earlier complaint was addressed to the Vigilance Commission. It was not addressed to Lokayukta. And if the Lokayukta sought to take up this case, in order to ascertain the entire facts, he has to apply those procedures. And he has to utilize the servers of any other agencies at his discretion. But that was not followed also. Power of inspection. I may be allowed to read out. The Lokayukta or Upal Lokayukta or any office authorized by him shall have the power to inspect any office of the state government, local authority, corporation, government, company, society, university, in connection with preliminary inquiry or investigation of any complaint involving the grievance of an allegation under this act. So, he did not have anything. In order to come to this conclusion, he randomly passed the order.
What is wrong?
25, my lord. Reports of Lokayukta or Kopal Lokayukta. 1A. If after investigation of any action involving a grievance, the Lokayukta or Kopal Lokayukta, as the case may be, is satisfied that such action has resulted in injustice or undue hardship to the complainant or any other person, the Lokayukta or Kopal Lokayukta shall by a report.
No, all this may come up only after.
It has to follow.
After issuing a notice.
No, before.
You were not issued the notice, you said.
No, I was issued with the show cause notice under the basis of the direction given by the Deputy Commissioner.
No, Mr. Bendang. Your notice was issued by Deputy Commissioner.
Yes, on the direction of the Deputy Commissioner. Opal Lokayukta.
If suppose the Opal Lokayukta does not issue any notice to you, whether it will be necessary to read all these provisions?
Yes, before going into the aspect of the case, because he sits over a case which was settled by a different authority. That is what I am trying to bring it out.
That is why I am asking you, if there is a violation of natural justice, whether your case will not stop there. Because what you can argue is that since natural justice was not followed, I have been discriminated.
Yes.
That's also why go for all this provision?
No, my lord. I say to satisfy this honorable.
No, don't satisfy this on this. This court will understand, I believe. So your case is that actually no notice was issued to you before initiating any process by the Lokayukta.
By the Lokayukta, otherwise, at no point of time my pata was cancelled. That is my contention, my lord.
Oh, Mr. Bendang. Your submission is that you were denied natural justice. Yes. And by denying you natural justice, this impugn order was passed. Correct? Mr. TB, I think you should also, you have lots of explanation to do.
On natural justice?
On the issue raised by the petitioner.
Especially on natural justice, the other relating to complaint, that will not be relevant, but on natural justice, your lordship, I will satisfy with case laws, your lordship.
Okay. Okay, you finish up your case.
Yes. So, I would like to make a reference to the counter affidavit filed by the respondent also. Here, the state respondent, he is the sole authority or the competent authority where the action has to be taken from the very initial stage. But due to the inaction on the part of the state government, the issue has proved up to this extent also. That is what. And I don't see in the report that they have filed appropriate reply also.
When did the state file appropriate reply?
Have not filed, my lord. I'm saying have not filed.
And I'm asking you, when did the state file appropriate reply?
Page 2 of the counter affidavit, my lord. They are raising a preliminary objection.
Yes, we'll just keep this.
This is a preliminary objection on the part of the respondent, number 4. paragraph 3, my lord. That at the outset, the answering deponents has preliminary objection as regard maintainability of the writ petition. Firstly, the writ petitioner being a third party does not have locus standi to challenge the order dated 19/12/2019 passed in RC 2 of 2013 by the Upalokayukta, Nagaland. So this is, that is one aspect. Secondly, the said order dated 19/12/2019 passed by the Upalokayukta, Nagaland being in nature of recommendation, does not operate on its own, and further action is called for the competent authority. Therefore, the said order dated 19/12/2019 by itself does not infringe any constitutional or legal rights of the petitioner, which calls for intervention of this honorable court and exercise of power under Article 226 of the Constitution of India. It is stated that existence of the legally enforceable right is a precondition for exercise of writ jurisdiction. Now, the petitioner has failed to establish as to how his constitutional or legal right has been violated by the said order 19/12/2019 passed in RC 12 RC 2 of 2013 by the Upalokayukta Nagaland. The writ is therefore liable to be dismissed. So here, they are saying that I'm a third party, my lord. Yes, I accept that I'm a third party because I was not a party in this case. But the order 19/12/2019 in RC 2 of 2013, I was not a party. But by this order 19/12/2019, I have been indicated in particular by name, by documents, everything. And to that extent also, as I've been mentioning, if you lordship kindly make a reference, I was issued with a show cause notice
By
the Deputy Commissioner.
let us not come to that chapter now. Afterwards, I'll allow you to come, but let us come to the Lokayukta.
So
whether Lokayukta has issued you any notice?
No. But by name, by documents, my name has been reflected by the order. So I am being a third party also. Secondly, they are saying that it is an enforceable law. It can be enforced. Yes. Enforced with record, but not by picking up some person. There are so many notifications issued from 1970 still time as on now. They have not applied any such notification notice in punishing or doing justice to the competent officers of the NC's officer, IP's officer, whoever. I don't come to know that such action has been taken against all those officials who has issued all these land patas illegally or illegally. I think that is my part of my submission actually. So, Lucas, I have in this case, that's what I'm trying to impress upon the court. Paragraph 4A to F, my lord. Here they have narrated about how the procedure, how the write-up, all this process is initiated from A to F. If your lordship allow me to read out, I will read out this portion because I'm saying that by following all due procedure since 1995, after the purchase of the land by me in 2000, the second purchase in 2007, notice issued in following the mediation, this and that. All process has been done. Had any person or the authority was vigilant enough, then why I was not stopped? Otherwise, why the NC's officers or the IP's officers who were manning the office were not being stopped by the state authority? But all procedure was followed accordingly, and I was issued with the bata. But now they are saying that all these procedures are not followed as per the established rules of law. and how the write-up, everything against whom the case was proceeded, they have clearly explained from paragraph A to F. Now I would like to come to G.
4G.
Yeah, 4G. It will be at page 6 of the counter affidavit.
Yes.
Therefore, taking into consideration the allegation as contained in the letter dated 24/9/2013 and the public interest involved, the Upalokayukta Nagaland was of the considered view that it will be proper if competent authority is directed to conduct a detailed verification accordingly was in order dated 19/12/2019 inter alia as under. Accordingly, the Department of Work and Housing Branch is hereby directed to verify the building yet to be dismantled by the annuity out of 42 right-of building mentioned above and cancel the dismantle order issued by the STUH3 and EAH Timawar. Rework out the depreciation value of the building already dismantled and ensure deposit of the amount through challenge to the government. Right to the Deputy Commission to Timawar to cancel pata or allotment or issue against the empty plot land of the dismantled PWD building. So here, right to the Deputy Commissioner, right to the Deputy, who has written to the Deputy Commissioner? Let the state prove that the Deputy Commissioner was directed by the Housing Department or the state officer to conduct all those things. There's nothing in the report. But by this order 19/12/2019, the Deputy Commissioner has acted against me by issuing a show cause notice why my land pata should not be cancelled. And they are alleging that my land pata is already cancelled, alleging that it was cancelled. So from where my land pata was cancelled, by which authority? This is very strange in this case. Verify and identify the entities of the content building and to serving PWD officers employed and serving government servant of the other department who was connived to get allotment order of the dismantled building and left in their name or.
Okay, Mr. Nam.
Yes.
Whether the Lok Ayukta has the power to issue such orders or whether the Lok Ayukta should only be a recommending authority.
Recommending authority, my lord. Recommending authority. The act is very clear. Recommending authority to the to the governor, advice to the government, that is secretary. It is very clear in the act. And after he put out the recommendation, the authority has to take the approval. After the approval, again the Lokayukta has to be directed to initiate proper course of action. Otherwise, on the basis of the recommendation, the government may act in a different way as per the rule of law. Here, my limit.
So, in fact, Lok Ayukta is actually the function of Lok Ayukta is only to inquire.
Inquire
and make recommendations.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, continue.
Furthermore, based on the facts established by the investigating team as activation of the plot of land in question by the occupant, the Upalokayukta recommended inter alia for cancellation of pata by the Deputy Commissioner. So, this is very clear, my lord. Where he has violated the jurisdiction. Timawar, by following procedures, the relevant portion is reproduced as under. DC Timawar is to take action of the cancellation of pata as mentioned in page which I clearly mentioned that I have been agreed by this portion of the order. My lord, I'd like to take your honor, lordship to H also. Which
Yes, sir. So what you in brief, what you are submitting is that Lok Ayukta has to inquire. and to recommend his findings to the government for necessary action.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
Page 10H of the counter affidavit, madam. That the Upper Nagaland has passed the said order dated 19/12/2019 in exercise of power under section 25(3) of the Nagaland Lokaयुক্ta Act 2017, herein referred to as the Act. For ready reference, the same is quoted herein under section 25. 1, 2, they are not making any comments on that part. 3, if after investigation of any action involving in allegation the Lokaयुক্ta or Upalokaयुক্ta, as the case may be, is satisfied that such allegation is substantial, either wholly or partly, he shall file a report in writing, communicate his finding in recommendation, along with the relevant documents, materials, and other evidence to the competent authority concerned. So this is very clear. The act is very clear. And the council, my learned council who is appearing for the Upalokaयुक्ta respondent number 1, they are adhering to this fact. So you see that there should be all such recommendation in forwarding. 4A, the competent authority in the case of public functionary other than the chief minister or the member of the state legislature shall examine the report forwarded to it under subsection 3 and without any further inquiry take action on the basis of the recommendation within 90 days. My lord, this is very relevant. From the date of receipt of the report, initiate, intimate or cause to be intimated to the Lokayukta or Upalokaयुक्ta, as the case may be, the action taken report, the action taken or the purpose to be taken on the basis of the report. So what action has been taken and where was the recommendation? Nothing is there. The deponent grants left of this honorable court to place in rely upon the act as the time of at the time of hearing. So I'm also referring to the same provision of law. So the provision says it speaks about 90 days. There should be a recommendation in forwarding. Nothing has been available in this and had they have relied or the government's article for recommendation in all these things. They should have annexed as a copy for the assisting the surrender program. No copy is there. So from here, all this process has been initiated. Paragraph 4I. Section 25, clause 3 of the Act empowers the Lokayukta or the Upalokaयुक्ta to investigate and to make a recommendation report. It is further stated that from a conjoint meeting of 25.3 and 25.4 of the Act, it is absolutely clear that such investigation recommendation is not an exercise in futility. The competent authority to whom the report is sent is duty bound to intimate or cause to be intimated to the Lokayukta/Upalokaयुक्ta the action taken. As stated, the said order dated 19/12/2019 Annexure F has been passed based on material available on record and facts established by investigating team. Here, my lord, Lokayukta has never seen any investigation team to take out the documents to get the information how all the things has been done. He just relied on the investigation report submitted by the vigilance police. No fresh investigation was initiated by the Upalokaयुक्ta deputy officers or any other person as required under law. By the Act, he can ask the servers of any other agencies, but nothing has been done in this case. So They are saying that the Opalpayutta has investigated, but that is false, totally false. Here also they have clearly stated page 12, the portion where I have stopped. Illegality in maladministration in writ large in the manner in which 42 numbers of PWT quarter has been written off, content and the equivalent of the PWT quarter were issued because settlement order.
Which page you are reading?
Page 12, my lord, of the counter affidavit.
Yes.
So I've stopped were established by the investigating team. I'm saying that no investigating.
Yours is not a case of write-off.
Yes, I'm not a case of write-off. But even it was included in the write-off. In both, my name has been indicated in both write-off as well as irregular or illegal issuance of pata or whatever they use to say. So illegally in maladministration in writ large in the matter in which 42 number of PWD quarter has been write out, content, and the equivalent of the PWD quarter were issued, regularization / settlement order / etc. in respect of the land where the PWD quarters are standing. Also, some occupants were found to be in possession of the land in question. Here, my lord, very important, the one which I've been making a repeated reference, Achila was the occupant of the quarter. The occupant of the quarter was holding a cancel pata occupant. Occupant, from where he has held a cancel pata, I cannot say. I am the landowner, I've been holding a occupant land pata.
When you were issued the pata, somebody was occupying that land.
Prior to
that. Just for my knowledge. When you were allotted the land, somebody was occupying that land.
Obviously, to that extent, I have not taken any information from my client, but obviously on appeal, because I'm very much not aware with that. Whether it was in occupation or it was not in occupation, that I'm not very much aware. I'm so sorry.
You should be aware because actually you had purchased that land from the original landowner. Correct?
Sorry for interrupting. The petitioner can make clear whether that quarter allotted to the one Achila, whether in respect of that he has been allotted the land, whether quarter is that.
That's why.
No, that's you had purchased the land from Temchenyangar. Correct. Okay, let us forget about that also. Let us concentrate on Temchenyangar. You had purchased that land from Temchenyangar in the year
2000.
2000. In the year 2000. So you must be very well in the knowledge as to whether any person was occupying that land when you purchased that land in the year 2000. You must be very, I think you cannot just blindly purchase a land. You cannot just blindly purchase a land. So you must be well aware as to whether any person was occupying that land when you purchased that land in the year 2000. So you cannot say now, you cannot actually tell the court maybe or may not be. I think that is not a correct submission.
Really, my humble.
So it means if actually 2000 somebody was occupying that land, then you were never in occupation of that land.
That aspect has to be considered by a different authority.
No. You are the petitioner. You are supposed to satisfy the entire case. When the court puts up any question in relation to your case, I think you should. And this is actually something. The court is not putting some question which requires soul-searching answers.
That's why I'm saying.
I am just asking you whether when you purchased the land in the year 2000, whether somebody was in occupation of that land. And if somebody was in occupation of that land, it infers that you had never occupied that land. You may have the pata, you may have the documents, but you are not in possession. This court can infer, because unless and until you actually gives a satisfying submission saying that yes, when I purchased the land in the year 2000, this land was under the occupation of Mr. Tamjan, and after I purchased the land, I had occupied it. In fact, that should have been.
That is on the basis of the documentation, and
that's why you are claiming only on the basis of documentation. Yes. So we also never know how the document was procured.
That's right.
Because actually, you also as a lawyer, you yourself do not know whether your client occupied the land immediately subsequent to his purchase. You are not aware.
That's why I humbly submit before your lordship. To that extent, I have not sought any instruction or information. But
no, but actually, that is a very, very that should have been a very vital statement in your petition itself. That should have been a very vital statement in your petition itself. Anyhow, continue.
in IITI meeting about the process of the act, how it has to be followed. I may be allowed to read out.
Just wait. How long will you take?
My lord, I have to cite some judgment also. It may take about 1 hour minimum.
Okay, what is your next submission?
In there, para 4, column I, they have admitted to the extent of the procedure to be followed as a recommending authority that Lokayukta works or exercise its power. And in the same paragraph, they are now contradicting their own view. When there is no recommendation in anywhere, they say that the order 19/12/2019 passed by Lokayukta does not call for any intervention of this honorable court. One way they are admitting to the effects to the act and provision adopted by the legislatures. Other way around, passing of an order without following the procedure, they are saying that it cannot be interfered by this honorable court. That is totally absurd submissions or statement given by the respondent. Para 8. Page 13, madam. With regards to the statement made in para 3, 4, and 5 of the writ petition, the deponent reiterates and reaffirms the statement made in para 4A to 4G of the affidavit in opposition and does not admit anything which is not found by records. If your lordship may kindly refer to my petition in para 3, 4, 5, I have annexed all material records from 1995 till I was issued the Pata passport in the year 2012. So all are followed by record. Now they are admitting, they have already admitted. It is very clear submission statement. If it is not formed by record, I've already submitted by record, substantiated by record. And if they have any contrary evidence against me to this particular statement, let them prove before the Honorable Court. It is pertinent to mention here in that from the findings of the investigating team, it has been established that the petitioner is in possession of cancelled pata. This is a very strange. From where the Opal has come out that I am holding a cancelled pata. In other words, the pata in respect of the plot in question has been already cancelled, but the petitioner is still in occupation of the said plot. This is very strange. If my pata was cancelled, why I was allowed to occupy the land? Why was I was issued with all this documentary evidence proving that I am the landowner, and I have been making a payment, revenue payment from year to year. Since 2001, the pata was mediated in my favor. And even I'm ready to pay also. Para 9. I may be allowed to read that. That with regards to statement made in para 6, 7, and 8 of the present petition, the tribunal it reads and reaffirm the statement made in para 3, and 4A to J and 8 of affidavit in opposition. It is further states that except for asking the petitioner to submit relevant document necessary for the purpose of investigation, as recorded by the receipt memo annexure 19 to the writ petition, the Directorate of Vigilance Anti-Corruption did not carry out investigation against the petitioner. As such, the question of summoning or examining the petitioner does not arise. Therefore, the question of violation of the principle of natural justice, equity, and fair play does not arise. Even otherwise, as the investigation was not directed against the petitioner, by not giving notice / opportunity of hearing, no prejudice has been caused to the petitioner. This is very absurd submission, my lord. The Opal says that investigation was conducted. After the investigation, it was come to the light that my land pata was cancelled. And the Deputy Commissioner was directed by the order 19/12/2019 to cancel the pata which was standing in my land. So, during the initial period of the investigation, they only asked for the pata, the original pata. So I handed over the original pata to the vigilance police. Then from where this has come that I was holding a pata, cancelled pata. If my pata was cancelled, let the Vigilance Commission prove that my pata was cancelled. So the Lokayukta is ignoring on this basis that I was holding a cancelled pata. One way they are saying that it was only for course of investigation. But by this order 19/12/2019, my land pata was to be cancelled, and I have been indicated particularly in this order. So it is a very absurd course of action taken by the.
Are you in occupation now?
Yes. Para 11. I may be allowed to. This is my last counter to my learners' council's affidavit in opposition. That with regard to the statement made in para 10 of the present petition, it is stated that the analysis, finding, and conclusion arrived by the Nagaland Lokayukta is based on detailed investigation carried out by the investigation team. No investigation. From here, the Lokayukta has debated the investigation team. When? That is very crucial, which this honorable court has to look into. It is further stated that issuance of the said show cause notice to the petitioner by the respondent number 3, that is the Deputy Commissioner, who has issued a show cause notice to me, is giving opportunity to the petitioner to present his case. I have presented the case. My reply, everything is there in the report. which is been annexed with the writ petition. Therefore, no legal injury or other cause to the has been caused to the petitioner by issuing the said show cause notice, which calls for the interference of this honorable court in exercise of power conferred under Article 226 of the Constitution of India. If I don't make a reply, I don't know in what course, in which course the direction the thing has to should proceed. But I've given a reply to the Deputy Commissioner. I've insisted the documents when after my issue was replied, no action or any communication has been made by the Deputy Commissioner, not by the state government, any authority till date. So, my submission also, confining with my petitions and the counter affidavit, this order dated 19/12/2019.
Okay, we'll continue next date. I hope we have given you sufficient time. You are not aggrieved.
I'm aggrieved, my lord.
You are not aggrieved with the time given by this court.
No, I have certain judgment to be like.
No, we will consider next time. But I hope you are not aggrieved today, at least with the time given by to you by the court.
Appreciate that.
We may or we may not accept your submissions, but I think we have given you sufficient time. Yes, when to continue, Mr. TV? When to continue? Give a date.
As per your lordship's convenience, Thursday we can continue.
Thursday is holiday.
Thursday. Then your lordship, it has to be Monday, Friday, or if it is convenient for your lordship. But Monday, your lordship, then? As per your lordship's convenience.
Monday, I think we have a fix, I think many cases. I don't know, but if I remember. Yes. Yes, and Mr. TB.
Lordship.
Kindly produce this, the judgment passed by the special judge.
Lordship.
Kindly. And Mr. Beto, I think you have referred to one letter where actually some letters of the government was referred. What was that?
It is mentioned in the complaint, enclosure.
Which one?
Page 19, Annexure 1. Enclosure, Annexure A, Chief Engineer Housing, letter number CATB so and so, dated 1/8/2013. Annexure P, Committee Inquiry Report.
Add Mr. So-and-so, Learned Counsel for the petitioner. Mr. V. Jamomi, the Learned Government Advocate for the respondent number 1, 2, and 3, and Mr. T.B. Jamir
R4
for the respondent number 4. Listed for further hearing on 12/9/2023. Stop. On the next date, Mr. T.P. Jamir, the Learned Counsel for the respondent number 4, shall produce a copy of the order. Copy of the order dated
31/2019.
Special Judge
Yes.
shall produce a copy of the order dated 31/2019, passed by the Special Judge. Special Judge
Vigilance Commission.
Vigilance Commission. So also, Mr. V. Jamomi, the Learned Government Advocate, shall produce the letters which are mentioned as enclosures 1, 2, and 3 in the letter dated 24/9/2013 written by the Works and Housing Department to the Deputy Inspector General of Police, Vigilance and Anti-Corruption, Nagaland, Kohima. So we'll
Let the matter be listed as part heard, Your Lordship, then it will be on top.
further hearing.
For further.
For further hearing, okay. Part heard, we never know roster also. And yes, kindly get the instructions from the other court. Because I am told that the same matter, analogous matters are being tried by that court.
No, in that case, they have sought time to file reply to my affidavit.
Okay, because actually we don't want that conflicting.
Yes, the matter is not being heard.
Okay.
One more.
Oh.
Hearing item number 33.
Yes,
Not your lecture.
listed item 33, na? Due to paucity of time, the hearing could not be taken up, listed after 2 weeks. Okay.